It's Mo and Mike in the house.
Going hard with the legends. Paying homage, you know. Yo. Twins Mo and Mike, we running this game. Legends in the making, never gonna be the same. Kennels popping hard, these game dogs raised right. The brat, pretty mama, they shining so bright. LaMayday, what a day, they breathe the heat. Red Ruby L Rod, they can't accept defeat. With 38 special and yellow bird, we top tier champions, grand champions, ain't no fear.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Made a bug Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching out some baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
KPTO, the modern Earl Tudor. Got in the pack, making moves like a tutor. APT, family thick, like legends in the game. Legend of them, Triple M. Shout out the name, Deep South, Roadblock. We upholding tradition. Mama, Southern Kennels, we got that ambition. Hardcore hitters, Stone City brings the fire. The Abrahams, the fam, lifting us higher.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Made a bug Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching out some baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Listen up, respect the hustle, respect the grind. Being Nate Dogg, putting in work intertwined. Keeping that legendary status alive, you feel? Don't hate on the ride, catch the bus, we keep it real. What's history without a future? We pay the way, Captain. We make it happen, that's the play.
So here's to the champions, run the race, stand tall. Twins Mo and Mike, we gon' answer the call. Legends in the game, yeah, we holding it down. In the world of game dogs, we wearing the crown.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Made a buck Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching out some maybe we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Shout out to Ohio Cash, the man with the plan, Rastaman Boom, Schoolboy, aka the.
There's levels to this game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Rob, 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 rob.
We in the trenches, feel that hunger in the air.
Yeah. Welcome to the yard. If you're tough, you can stare. Yeah. Welcome to the yard. Where the chain spots shine, bloodlines run deep, every pedigree's prime. The game APBT, worldwide pride. You come correct or stay the hell outside. Legacy made. We grind, we hustle. Twin bosses, Mo and Mike locked in the scuffle. Yeah, we run the yard, iron fists and grit. When the sun comes up, no, we never gon' quit. Dudo and Devo, legends carved in stone. Patrick Bolio made the yard they home. Tanned and yellow, they whisper through the trees. Echoes of greatness, feel that legacy breeze. Going hard, going hard. Yeah, we run this yard, nothing but the best. We don't play it soft, bloodline stack heavy 52. Way so strong in this dog-eat-dog world. We know where we belong, the yard where greatness prevails. Pressure creates knowledge and hard work. It's how history bakes, all on the fucking deal. Pressure creates knowledge and hard work. It's how history bakes.
Tails in the dirt, every chain spot turn, lessons learned hard. Like the scars we earn, no shortcuts taken. Champions ain't bought, just blood and sweat. This legacy taught from Mayday to Ace, Buck to G.
Every warrior counts, we ain't losing no sleep. Heat like a furnace, knowledge is the key. In the yard we trust, we got the pedigree. Feel the intensity, blaze in the fight. In the shadows of the yard, we rewrite the night. From the ring to the chain, we like kings cut out. Mo and Mike, every victory's what we shout. Going hard, going hard. Yeah, we run this yard, nothing but the best. We don't play it all, bloodline stacked heavy. 52, way so strong in this dog-eat-dog world. We know where we belong, the yard in the dirt. Yeah, knowledge and hard work, it's how history made. Y'all in the dirt, yeah. Knowledge and hard work, it's how history made. Yeah, legacy in the dirt, yeah. Feel that fame, the game APBT. Remember the name, so step back. If you can't handle the heat, the yard's going hard. Put the game on repeat, it's Mo and Mike. Kings in this game, going hard. Kennels, forever reign the same, nigga.
Yeah. We in the trenches, feel that hunger in the air.
Better know my head, but don't talk about it. Tough,
that's the code we live in the game with them people. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them people. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Most wanted Kennels in the spotlight, danger alert, come with the name. Super Kennels competition, all built for the fame. Work Kennels was the work and work, while Cherokee kept the game strong. Evolution built a bloodline, where the heart come from. These dogs ain't hype, they the truth in the pit. Every pedigree stamp, when them paws hit the street. Ain't no fairy tales, just that real y'all grit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the pit bull script. Shout the brothers with the backbone thick. Veer brothers, color brothers, Bishop brothers legit. They don't talk about it, they be about it every day. Put the work in the y'all, let the results say. Them boys on the rise, yeah, the circle stay tight. Plow boys, wall boys, Havana boys in the fight. Different flags, same ground, same fire, same spit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the litmus test.
Legend of doom, behind set tone. Locked tight, locked in, carved in stone. Church boys, hold it with the pit bull gauge. True colors on, man, Sean B in the maze. Arsenal game deal, but your knife stay sharp. Only in America, walk them down, ram in the dark. DSK and Metal, high dog, pound by hard. When they hit, praise to the men who rock this shit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Yeah, they live it.
Fat boy the legend, Lil Buster, real strong, Southern Bulldog, keep the bloodline long. Latin force pressure, sniper don't miss. Shaded day, shaded with a killer instinct. Twist, super night power, unit whole rank. Boot camp, click hitting like a Sherman tank. Little fine with the vision. Tennessee dog pound, got their eyes on the pit. All legendary, really the shit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. Don't talk about it. That's the yard law, from the pups to the legends. Everybody stand tall. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Every name on this track got a story that's lit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Call this some legendary pit bullshit, 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 pit bullshit.
What up? What up? What up? What's up? Y'all know what time it is. It's Hot Mic Friday up in the bitch. Big shout out to everybody out there in the Shark Tank. Big shout out to all my peoples out there on the back street. What up, fam? Let me go here and check out, see who we got all up in this joint. What's up all up in this yank right here? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Paul Johnson. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Carlos Lee. Coming in showing that love. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, longtime supporter, the one and only Mr. David Morris. What up, fam? To bite down and shake that like button, incomparable. Double M Desmos in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, the one and only Havoc 360. What up, fam? Yo, big shout out to my man, greater than in the house. What up, fam? Ain't seen you in a while, man. You been all right, fam? What up? Big shout out to the yo, the insane honey badger. What up, fam? Big shout out representing Louisiana. Aaron V26 in the house. What up, fam? Big Doe. I see you, fam. What up? What up? Hey, again, don't forget to hit that like button, fellas. Don't forget to hit that like button. Appreciate everybody showing up on this Friday night. Damn. Almost slept through this whole entire Friday, man. Thank God Mo called me. Hey, y'all, what's up? What's up? Y'all know when we go to talk about these Bulldogs, sometimes you can get tied up in the history of the game because it's like basketball, you know, or any kind of sport. You know, there's people like, how many out there? I don't know, some of y'all even old enough to remember people like Earl of Pearl Monroe, Nick Barnett, Walt Frazier, Willis Reed. Who else was on that team? But y'all remember, you know, for those who was old enough to know, y'all would notice I'm naming some old time New York Knickerbockers. A great basketball team back in the day. My dad used to be, you know, my stepdad anyway, the man that raised me. He was a Knickerbocker man. You know, R.I.P. Big Walt. You know, he was from that Rochester area, which I didn't really understand because he couldn't stand the Buffalo Bills, but he liked the New York Knicks and his football team with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Don't ask me how that worked out for him, you know what I'm saying? But you can best believe we was going to be watching them on Saturdays and Sundays, however the game time went down. But that's how we got one of the biggest reasons we was always in the sports, because he was a very advocate sports fan, and they had no problem betting on him either. I'm talking about from horse racing. I mean, he probably would have been a hell of a gambler now, being that we got sports betting, you know, publicly all online. You know, he always said, boy, they gonna change the game when they make it legal to be betting on sports. And no shit, it happened. But he was an enthusiast. He believed in, you know, what he believed in. Like he believed in them Knicks. Well, them Knicks, I don't think them Knicks won a damn thing. I mean, they was always there with the Willis Reeds and all of them, but I don't ever remember them winning shit. But they might have. I think he might have got one. It's been so long since the Knicks have won. But that just goes to tell you that everybody has their own certain generation of players that they know, and then, you know, as time go on, you kind of forget about them great guys. You know, like nobody really can forget about Dr. Julius Erving, but how many people can speak about the Iceman, George Gervin? You know, another great ball player, but you don't hear that much about him. Well, this is how them Bandorf dogs was. Badass group of dogs, man. Badass group of dogs. But sometimes, you know, history will have you forgotten about, gone, literally become unspoken over time. Now I can, you know, I can remember a lot of things that disappeared. Like I kind of always, we were born in 61. So you could say by the time the late 70s came around, well, late 70s, shit, I graduated in 79. Yeah, that's way back there. But a lot of the things like the great bands and some of their great music, I'd be shocked to hear them when they just pop up sometimes. Like More Bounce. Let me see another one. Mandrill, Tower Power. Let's see who's another good one. See, Mandrill, Tower Power. There's one more. To Connection. Can't remember. Brass Connection. That was a band full of nothing but a horn section. I mean, it was a damn good horn section too. But that kind of music was the kind of music that was hitting the charts, So when you hear them pop up in like 2026 or somebody using it in a commercial and all that, some of the times I hear these things, it always gives me a chance to go back. And that's how it was with these Battendorf. Now, I ain't even gonna try to talk, dive into them because Mo knows a lot more about them than I do. I just remember the name. And a lot of the people who had them. Damn, I'm coming down with a cold. Yeah. Bernard, you know about that brass construction? You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Big shout out to my man NJ Crushing in the house. Welcome to the damn Shark Tank fam. I'll be taking care of you, man. Let me just get my hands on the let me get through this thing right here. But welcome to the Shark Tank, man. Yeah. NJ Crusher said, definitely around. New here, Bulldog talking. Yes, sir. Welcome to the Shark Tank, man. Yeah. Now we always, just for y'all know, we go back in time. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where, a lot of, if it don't be for people back then, and big shout out to who was that just said that? Greater Than. He came through with the Bernard King. Ballers, straight baller. But it was a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? But this is, and so that's why we try to go back and pick up on some of the old dog game. Because believe it or not, a lot of guys, as quiet as it's kept, but there was a lot of guys back in the day who was using them dogs and had great success with them. But that goes to show you why some lines can continue on throughout history and some basically just disappear. We just had that discussion about the boomerang dogs. And I want to give a big shout out to a lot of the guys who came through with some great comments on the last show because, with people bringing that to our attention, how the majority got lost due to a flood. And then the way some guys that did have a majority of them, how private they were. And if you think about it, it don't take much for shit to just happen. I can't think of that guy's name that when he died, y'all help me out. When he died, he didn't give, his instructions was to kill everything. Don't give away nothing. Don't sell nothing. Kill everything. Where the whole bloodline left when he left. That's some serious. Yeah, Yeah, that's some serious type of damn thinking. You know, that's what I call private, stupid private. And I can't think of who that was who did that, but I know it was like, wow. When you read about shit like that and hear those kind of things, you know, you be thinking, that's serious. Let me see. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Bernard Bernard Priskett. Bernard, I'm gonna just call it Bernard because I don't want to butcher that last name. But I really appreciate you, fan, because you came through with that brass construction, and you know what I'm talking about. That badass horn section. And that's kind of back in them days, it wasn't, them was real bands and shit. You go see a concert, you wouldn't see a real concert type shit. How times things changed. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Steven Jackson. What up, fam? My man, Walnut, PA. What up, fam? I forgot to tell y'all, representing Louisiana. That's Terrence. I had to get that in there, Terrence, because, representing Louisiana, that's big time. Got a lot of family down there. And they never let you forget to know you. I'm still trying to understand the language, man. Believe it or not, to you fellas, the person responsible for me and my brother winding up in the Marine Corps was he was from Louisiana, but he was I guess that's Creole, and he had that heavy Creole accent. Good guy though. I mean, outside of my drill instructors and some of my friends, them two drill instructors. I remember Sergeant Dorsey. Oh my gosh, I had his name too, and I just forgot him. But them two guys was responsible for lying to my parents, getting me and Mo in the Marine Corps. And then
Staff Sergeant Martin. Staff Sergeant Martin.
Right. Oh, pretty Mr. Martin. Staff Sergeant Martin. It was Sergeant Dorsey and Staff Sergeant Martin. These two are the two of the guys that convinced me and my brother to bypass college and go into the Marine Corps. But they were good dudes, and they, had a lot of fun with them. But again, two guys that changed our lives. And dead and gone now today. Tanny said, "What up, Mo? What's up, buddy? Okay, who we else got here?
What's up, y'all? And man, you forgot the fact that they came to our wrestling match our final day and they treated us like we were Michael Jordan now.
Yeah.
Match at the high school.
Yeah, that's right. Last match of the high school. Also, the reason that article went in the paper about twins pass up scholarship to Ohio State to go to the United States Marine Corps. Remember that article? On the front page of the front page of the Beacon Journal. You would have thought we was some big time some shit, but I don't know how many people they got recruited going into the Marine Corps that year behind me and him bypassing college to go. But I know they even headlined my mom, because my mom, she was not for that shit. She was totally against that shit. But the reason I bring these things up, because those are so many things that when you look back on your past, there's always going to be something there that's not there anymore. But you can remember. Like, it trips me out to see somebody know brass construction. Brass construction and mandrill and groups like that, they weren't big headliner groups for, that would last throughout time. But it's just, I guess I find it appreciative that people can still relate to things like that back in the day. And that's why we're going to be talking about them Battendorf dogs, because they don't get much recognition. But you know what, fellas? know, there was a lot of guys that had them to work them dogs, man. You know, and whoo, tell you something, they were some good goddamn dogs. Bernard came back and hit me with the bloodstone. Stop it. Stop it, Bernard. Hey, but didn't, if I remember correctly, Babyface and them put together that group, and stop me if I'm wrong, but I think when they recreated that group, they was called Bloodstone. But I think, you know, it was in tribute to the early Bloodstone, and I don't think too many people caught that, because that's what the early Bloodstone was consisted of, was 4 people from, well, different groups pulled together and created a group. To me, it seemed like, well, you couldn't really outdo the Babyface Bloodstone, but it's just great to see a group of artists, great artists, come together, create a group, and then become something to talk about in the future. Because Bloodstone back in the day was one of them kind of groups. And just like the Bloodstone, I think the Bloodstone we're talking about, they came out in the I would say the late mid-90s when Babyface and them did that. So that was something to remember. My man, Mr. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Will Turner in the house. What up, fam? He said he didn't believe that anyone could take care of his stuff like he could. Told to me by Dog Walker. Hey, who was that? Oh, Kaminsky. That was Walter Kaminsky. Thanks, fellas. I know y'all would come up with it. I knew somebody out there knew. Yeah. If y'all, just to give you a refresher based on what I was talking about, they killed all the dogs. You know, now we like some people die, you know, they have it set up to where certain people and only certain people can get the dogs. But my man, when he died, he had him kill all his dogs. You know, that was his last wish, and that was the reason. He didn't believe anyone could take care of his stuff like he could. You know, so some people took this game serious. I mean, well, not some, a lot of them. But then that's why you kind of have these conversations, because you never know where future takes you when it comes down to these dogs. You one great dog, one breeding away from being well known. That's all. That's the way I look at it. Let me see who else. Well, somebody else had one in here. Let me see who else I got down here. Blackstone. Got you, fam. Blackstone and Bloodstone. You right. R.A., you right. My bus. Blackstone and Bloodstone. I think that Blackstone was Babyface in them. If I got it correct. And Bloodstone was the people back in our era. Yeah. My man Willie say, Walter was the man who would make you change your clothes and shoes before coming into his yard. Y'all, take it, believe it or not, shit. At one time, Mo was like that. He didn't make you change your shit, but you had to put on that little doctor shit. I remember we was in Ohio. You know, he got real crazy about motherfuckers coming on the yard. And wasn't that, I don't know if it was coxy. I can't remember what that was that caused Mo to go to that extreme level. But yeah, he had the little fold up doctor suit shit. You know, had to put that shit on just to walk back there and look at the yard.
Please.
Right, okay. I know it was one of the things that made your ass went to them extreme measures. Remember, you had the concrete. Remember, they cages was on concrete, everything. And you just ain't nowhere in the fuck. You supposed to have no damn fleas out here. You know? But yeah, I've seen you go drastic too. Clifton, behind enemy lines in the house. What up, fam? I see you. But Skip Bill, what up, fam? But yeah, look, fellas, feel free to jump in here at any time, you know, because again, big shout out to all my people on the back street, big shout out to all my people in the Shark Tank. When you talk in history, you know, we never claim to know everybody, and that's the joy that I like about the Shark Tank and some of my people on the back street, because what we don't know, they know. And when you're sharing this type of information, it almost would take you back to what it was like when you got a bunch of dog men sitting in the room. And that's what I kind of like about this, because it's just like we just come here just to congregate and talk about the past. Because one damn thing that history has shown us, regardless of what people think and say about the American Pit Bull Terrier, especially that game motherfucker, he's still around. He's still around. Not even them Spartans is around. You know, everything has a tendency of falling off, but that goddamn American Pit Bull Terrier, Lord have mercy, Jesus. See, I go to preach and sound like I'm in church, because to me that is the ultimate animal on 4 legs. When you just get down and just say, if I was gonna be one, which one would I be? Fuck the king of the jungle, you know, the lion. He lay around and let the goddamn females do the work. He only seemed like he boss up when, you know, somebody go to messing with them, or he fighting for the pride. You know, but that damn American Pit Bull Terrier, shit. You see them all in the hunting, all in wartime. I mean, just a beautiful animal. And I always just like to show much homage to the people that I knew that had a big impact in our life back in the day when it came to the progression and the success of the American Pit Bull Terrier. Like I said, we all had our times. And, hey, somebody help me out here. Hey, did the Knickerbockers, I think with Walt Frazier, they had Walt Frazier, Nick Barnett, Earl of Pearl, and Willis. Did the Knicks win a championship back then? I remember correctly. I really think they did, because, you know, Walt Frazier used to be that one of them. He was like the Michael Irvin of the group back then, because he used to have all them big, nice ass cars and the mink coats and shit coming into the garden. So if somebody can remember, would y'all help me fix that? Because I am wrecking my damn brain. Yeah, Greater Than, Men at Work. That was the boy. They was right out of Cleveland, Ohio. Knew them too. Men at Work. Who else was up in there? I know they was on the Verts, the Rude Boys and Men at Work. They was with
Men at Large. Men at Large.
Men at Large. Okay, Men at Large. But Men at Work, wasn't they like a gay group or something? I might be wrong. But Men at Large. Yeah, that was the big boys too, wasn't they, Mo? That was them big boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember them. Hey, Mo, did Walt Frazier and Nick Barnett and them, did they win a championship back then? I could have swore they did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah, Walt Frazier and them did win one.
Okay. Let me give a shout out to my man, Mr. John Johnson. Good evening, gentlemen. How's everyone doing tonight? Salute GHK and the Killer Chatter and the Chat Killers. Yes, sir. I guess they did one. Let me see. I got a question, OG. Hey, go ahead, fam. Let me see where you at. Where we at? Okay. Got you. Them right here. An animal that will lay down its life for you. How not gonna fucking love it? You know what, man? Now, we deal with guard dogs. I mean, I think we've had dogs all whole as long as I can remember growing up. But to grow up old enough to know I had, Rottweilers, German Shepherds, Doberman Pinschers, Malinois, and Pit Bulls. Never had a pit bull that we professionally trained. So when it came down to what a dog would do to protect you and lay their life down, yeah, we've had a couple of them. There's been, and that is bulldogs, because we never would ever seen ourselves putting our bulldogs in that type of situation. I mean, not as far as protecting our life, like them German Shepherds and them Rottweilers and Doberman Pinschers. We had some killers. I mean, I've never had a protection dog that couldn't kill you. But I'm gonna tell you why I put that pit bull in a situation that was almost like unbelievable because of what I've seen over time. You know, I've never seen anything that had the durableness of their body. I mean, God just made something. He made them different, man. I mean, to have the body, the structure, and the intensity, and not be a very big dog. Now, 60 and 70-pound dog, all right, we say, yeah, them are some big ass pit bulls, right? But shit, I've seen so many other breeds of dogs that's so much bigger that still, can compare to even a 30, 40-pound pit bull. I mean, I think that's what got us so intrigued in this thing in the very beginning. That little bitty dog with that big ass head, that when you actually see one go to work, who would not be amazed? I mean, we have a history, and maybe that's why we talk about these dogs, because there ain't too many other dogs. We can sit back as far as a line of dogs that you can sit back and have that history like the American Pit that has been chronicled like the American Pit Bull Terrier. So that community alone is a community in itself. So that's why every chance we get, I like talking about them. I like to see, Mo go back there and grab up them unknown conversations, because I see it's not like we talking to the deaf. A lot of you guys out there know about them Battendorf dogs. It says, in the early years, I kept everything, but now I want to be like Genghis Khan. Greater than. All right, okay, Genghis Khan, he was a beast now. If you gonna either be down or you get down or you getting out. Getting out, man, there was only one way you getting out. So you can save yourself the time and trouble and skip past, go, and just go ahead and jump in the hole. Don't worry about it. We'll kick the dirt on you. Or you can join that fabulous group of kamikazes, the Genghis Khan take over the world type of people, and say, let's ride out and go put it in and get it in. Go out like a warrior. See, I believe that attitude came from a pit bull, because I don't know no other animal. And you see they little scuffles, but man, that damn pit bull, that's a different type of scuffle there, man. When they say certain things fight to the death, I'm kind of like, okay, that's a very serious thing when you fighting to the death, because it's not too many animals that will go that far, Like, and even down to these pit bulls, not all of them gonna do that. But to see the ones that did, it's amazing. Let's see. Philip Beatty, another kind of gay dude, went solo. Now, if that's the same Philip Beatty, greater than, he was the one with, I think it was Earth, Wind, and Fire, right? That Philip Bailey. I didn't, think about it. He kind of knew he was, gay back then, but didn't nobody make no big deal of it. You know what I'm saying? I guess maybe that's because you Earth, Wind, and Fire. Who does? Right? He did go he did go solo, but I like that one that him and Phil Collins put together. So I'm a music guy too, so I mean, I ride music like Mo ride these dogs, because I just love music. Never really mastered none of it because, music took time. But man, I got tons and tons and tons of still albums. Sit out there in my little shed collecting dust. I hope for one day before I die, or when I do die, they wind up being worth some money. Some of them was like real, like promotion records that never even came out of their packages. You know what I'm saying? I just kept them just the way we got them way, way back then. I'm talking about, I got like Aretha Franklin live and in Paris. One day I think that's going to be worth some damn money because it ain't never been out the package, still sitting in the damn package. Yeah, let me see what else I got here. Already said, where are the folks who got champs and good dogs off of Walk-em-all dogs besides them? Where are the folks at they made all them so-called good dogs off of? Well, RA, we used to think that back in the day, for real, for real. Well, and I'm not gonna say back in the days. I mean, shit, I'm talking about we came into this saying the same damn thing. And we've had that serious conversation over the 3.5 years we've been doing this. But surprisingly, in 2026, that blood's still around. Now, I know we got one that was damn near 3/4. I mean, all Walk-em-all. I mean, as far as top and bottom, I think he got some out. Smo would probably know it a little better than to put it this way, because would you really call it a yellow dog, champion yellow dog, a Walk-em-all dog? Mo, if you're still out there, maybe you could answer that one, because I don't know if I would call him a Walk-em-all.
Yeah, he got more Walk-em-all than everything else.
Okay, so you call him Walk-em-all. Yeah. Well, he's a champion. I think, and I heard there was another couple, another one out there outside of the ones we found.
One but two.
Okay.
Than somebody else.
Okay. Well, hey, it ain't changed yet, fam. It's still out there. I see him doing a lot of arguing and fussing about that walk shit, but I've yet to be convinced that where I was able to change my mind about the situation. My man R.A. said Genghis Khan killed millions of people. Yeah, man, so did, the tiny man, I call him the tiny man, Napoleon. You know what I'm saying? These dictators, these are dictators. These are different type of beasts. You talk about people like that, because it's not a matter of life, it's about control. I always felt it was a good thing to look at a bulldog, it's like back in the day in Caesar's time, when they would have the big the Colosseum, and that's how you kind of felt like when you was getting ready to match one, the washing is done, and when you walk into the box where the box is, and you got that room full of people, most of the time it wasn't quiet. I remember they used to be telling some people like, and sometimes you would be coming down through there and everybody, this dog is skittish, this dog is skittish. I need everybody to keep down. They need everybody to be quiet, right? And I used to laugh because I'm thinking, with that whole other side over there, they against that dog. And they really think they're finna make them crazy fools shut up. You should have never said that because they loud as hell. You know, which I always felt like that was something, you know, maybe because I'm petty like that. I think little bitty shit like that, you know, you're putting yourself in a disadvantage. So being that, you know, you got the opponents over there and you tell them to sit down, you know, now you're ready to argue because they won't shut up. Well, you just made the reason why they ain't shutting up. They got somebody got a lot of money invested in this shit. They ain't gonna be shutting up for the rest of the night. So it was just some of the dumb things I've seen people do. Let me see here. Big shout out to John Noel. Well, let me see this, John. Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. Coming through, showing that love with a 2-piece. I need to get on here and start handing out this hardware. Hey, Mo, you want to take over this, man, while I take care of these people right quick, bro? Mo, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I hear you.
Okay, go ahead, man. Let me go get some.
In the yard and shit.
Yeah, but you know, I be saying that sometimes, you know, when people be doing that crazy shit, don't do this, don't do that, knowing damn well that's like a person is just gambling.
Well, I want to know, before I get started into these Battendorf dogs and shit tonight, y'all, I've been telling y'all I wanted to give y'all the information on these doses of worms. Y'all want to do this after we talk about it? Y'all want to do this before? I just need some cooperation from the chat room. Y'all want to get these dogs out the way before we do this medicine thing? Because, I mean, y'all got to do the rewind. So y'all want to put it up front where y'all can go back and find it easier, or y'all want to put it at the end? Tell me now.
The end is easier, Mo.
Well, they have to watch the whole thing over, man.
Well, because if you start it now, goddamn, I mean.
If you start it now, if they need to go back for reference, they can go right back to the beginning.
Yeah, but that's going to take up half the night. These Battendorfs ain't going to take up that long, is it?
No, they ain't going to take up half the night. It's going to be, the Battendorf going to take up more time because all I'm going to do is just put the diagram out here so they can, it's on the thing.
Okay. Greater than, he said, my point in using the reference to Genghis Khan, a lot of people died from dictators and others, and every human got a little of this. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, I got, somebody said medicine first. Somebody said medicine first. All right, I need at least 4 or 5 more to put it up there before I go to the medicine. I need some more.
Medicine you're gonna have that. You're gonna have that. You're gonna have that one medicine, then all of a sudden you're gonna see 4 dogs pop up. So we're gonna go what, 4 out of 5?
All I'm trying to do is get the chart up there. Y'all get the once I get the put the 2 charts up there, then y'all can go back on the reference.
The best out of 5.
Nothing but the chart.
Come on, y'all. I need 4 more.
We need 4 more.
4 more people to decide what we're gonna do. Big shout out to Greg Evans. What up, fam? Greg Evans. What up, fam? Big shout out to you, man. Where did my man Noel go? He came up with that 2-piece. Okay, Mo. We're gonna have to be doing heads or tails, bro, because I don't see them 4 people.
I don't see them 4 people. I guess y'all don't need that information tonight, so I can pass it.
Yeah.
1 ain't enough. Carlos Lee, you can always hit me up on the email, man. Hit me on the email and I can get it to I can make a copy of the charts and send them to you. Oh, I got another med pop up. Got another med.
Okay, that's 2 out of 4, 2 out of 5. Remember, you need 1 more and we in the meds, right? 1 more, we go in the meds. We got 3 on the chart right now.
We got 4 on the chart right now.
All right, on the meds?
On the meds.
Okay,
Yep.
the meds is it then.
Okay, we got 1 dog. I mean, once you see these charts, y'all gonna be okay. We got enough. I'm just gonna put the chart up there. All right. I'm gonna put the chart up there. I'm gonna do the one for frontline, and I'm gonna do the one for that that parenthesis all promote. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. I'll take a picture of it right quick. Okay? So let me just get that out the way right quick so we can get it moving on. Cause I've been telling y'all I was gonna do this for y'all, so I'm gonna get it out the way.
I don't know what's wrong with YouTube, man, but they coming up with all these ads. I'm starting to get a lot more ads. And I hope, believe me, fellas, this ain't got nothing to do with me. I didn't do that. YouTube is doing that shit.
They probably saying, boy, you get too many, you get people looking at your shit.
No, but it's been hitting me like that more than usual because, you know, I be on YouTube just throughout the day, and I ain't never had this many commercials popping up, and I ain't never changed shit on my shit. So I can imagine what they're going through.
It's on there.
Yeah, it's on there. I just blew it up bigger. If you want to make it up bigger on your end and just move it around, that's cool too.
Well, mine has got green. All right, y'all. This is the shit right here.
So what channel am I in?
As you can see, this is the wormer. You see that's 50 milligrams. All right. This take care of everything but tapeworms. Everything but tapeworms. If you ain't got no fleas, this is what you give your dog. Give it all the way up to your puppies. You ain't got no fleas, because fleas bring tapeworms. Everything else, this shit right here work. Here's the dosage. I'm gonna leave it up there. You know, I'm gonna bring it down a little bit. Remember, this is a video, so you can always hit rewind to get the whole full impact of it. The stuff right here on the end, to the far right, that's the dosage. So you see it says 22 pounds. That's a CC. ml and CC is the same thing. Now, when you go breaking them down into them little numbers, anything under a CC, go get you a diabetes needle, or, you know, one of them needles, you know, and all you do is each one of those is a 10. So if you wanted 18.18, you just count on your needle or the syringe for the little diabetic needle. Just count 18, 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 18, shit like that. And as you see, if it's 1 cc, I mean 1 milliliter, if it's 1 milliliter thing, you know that's a whole syringe. If you're using a diabetic needle, which is a full 1 cc or 1 milliliter, that's a 22 pounds. Just know that, okay? So I would use that when I'm dealing with puppies. I'll go back to that one day, and I'll come up there with the little diabetic needle, and then we'll do some examples. I'll do some examples on how you measure these little 0.18s and 0.27s, and I'll even show y'all some calculations on how you do it. It'll be on videos. You already be able to revert back to it, go back down to it, go check out the instructions. And, you know, make y'all some better dog, man, when it comes to giving your dog medicine instead of all this guessing shit y'all do. I got too many guys out here, Dex, doing wrong dosing. I'm going to also even give y'all one on the Dex for those who need to know how to use the Dex. You know, everybody, I mean, for all I ain't seen nobody know how to use the Dex right. You know, you ain't never supposed to give your dog no more than a cc unless the dog is in real bad condition. Even when it comes to, you know, inflammatory, you know, medicine, you shouldn't even give them even a cc of that. You know, when it comes to drying out or inflammatory, you know, it don't take that much Dex to give your dog. So I'm just gonna put up the medicine as far as the wormer. I'm gonna put up the front line, how you get the little packs and break them little packs down and give several dogs out instead of just putting one whole pack on your dog. You know, I got the breakdown for that. I'm going to move it up some for the dog with more weight. I'm going to move it down to the next level. Hold on.
Why you doing that? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Derek Lockett in the house. What up, fam? Dakari Mitzi. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Carlos Lee. What up, fam?
Almost there.
PDK. What up, man? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Vernon Starr. What up, fam? I see y'all. Let's see who else I got here. Did I say Mr. Vladimir Irvin's in the house? What up, Vlad? Lucky Orion. What up, fam?
All right, y'all. That's the whole, all the way to 100 pounds. All the way up to 100 pounds. There you go.
And I'm on with these CCs we looking at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right now. It's covering what?
That worm medicine, it's 50 milligrams.
Okay, this is the worm medicine here, right? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's still right here.
Yeah. Bring it down a little bit. Yeah, there you go. That's right.
You see the 50 milligrams? Remember, Nemex is only 10. It's only 10. 10 milligrams of this shit right here. This is the active ingredient. It's only 10 milligrams with Nemex. This is 40% stronger than Nemex. So you ain't got to give your dog a lot of this shit. This is the shit that I use. If I ain't got fleas, this is what you warm your shit with. Same thing as Nemex, just a stronger version. And this is the weight chart for that. I did a breakdown of it. Right? I'm going to swing it back up towards the top one more time before I take it off.
Yeah, it don't look like that the first time on. You got to bring it closer.
Yeah, I am, man. I'm just trying to get it off. Let me be.
No, I'm just telling you what it looks like from where we sit.
No, but I'm trying. You see, I'm setting it. But I mean, I can't get it all up there at one time.
Okay.
I'm gonna at least get y'all to 50 pounds. There you go. That's the 50 from 2 to 50. You see that? 50 pounds ain't but 2.27. That's a little less than 2.5 cc's. So you don't have to give a lot to your dog. Okay? All right. Now, I'm going to move on because remember, y'all can always hit rewind. Okay, y'all know the little packets of Frontline. We got the little packets of Frontline. Here's a little breakdown of your Frontline. Me, I'll say get the 90-day pack. If you got a couple more dogs, do the math. You know, I get the 90-day pack. You know, that's supposed to take care of 88, get the one that's 88 pounds to 130-pound dog. Take one of them little green packets. It's got like 4.5 cc's in it. Okay? There's the weight. You can take them packets and like for 30 pounds, you can take one of them packets and put on at least 4 of those on 4 30-pound dogs, and one of them little green packets still have a half a cc left. See that? 1 milliliter, 1 cc can do a 30-pound dog. And I said that little green pack from the 88 to 130, it has 4.5 milliliters or cc's in it. So that means that's 4 30-pound dogs. that you putting frontline on. You got a 50-pound dog, that's a little more than a 1.5. 1.5. So if you got a 90-day pack, that's 3 packs of those. You know, me personally, I always get the 6-pack. You know, the 6-month one. You know, but this is the kind of shit you can take one of those packs and if you got flea problem, get one of those packs, whether it's a 3-pack or a 6-pack, and put frontline on every one of your dogs, and the cost would be so much better than going through the issue of trying to put permethrin on, you know, with the spray type shit, and see it ain't working. What you use the permethrin for is to treat the yard. You use the front line to protect your dog while you're treating the yard to get the damn fleas off the yard. But one damn thing for damn sure, your dog's gonna be protected. If you got a big yard, you need to get you a couple packs of those 6-month ones, and you know you can do a bunch of damn dogs. But it's gonna cover you. One thing about it, your dogs ain't gonna have fleas. And if you have fleas, you better go get you some safeguard. You know, and I have to come back. We'll come back and go visit that, and I'll show you how to use the safeguard. Because if you got fleas, you're going to have tapeworms. If you got fleas, you're going to have tapeworms. That's where tapeworms come from, fleas. Again, you can always hit the rewind and always pull this up as reference. You know, you can even go back in your shit and pull the clips off and, you know, take a clip of this shit and get it off the YouTube and put it in your watch later. Okay, those to me right there, those are 2 important ones. You know what I mean? And you know, I want to one of these days I'm gonna go back in and go a little bit more into detail with the medicine and you know, the little syringe and how you calculate the doses and all this stuff for you guys. You know, to stop overdosing your dog and stop guessing. And as you said, it says get the 88 to 132 pound 3-pack or 6-pack. Depends on how many dogs you got. Use a 3cc syringe to use for the pack. Take the needle, you can take that needle, crack that little tip. You know how that little tip is, stick your needle down there and draw your shit out of there. Remember, they got you being able to do 1 dog. You know how many dogs you can do with one of those little packs? Just one of those little packs can do a couple dogs, especially if you're dealing with a bunch of fleas. But that'll protect your yard. You can guarantee you won't have no fleas while you treat your yard. 12 days, that's all it takes. Break the cycle. Sometimes you got to do it. I used to treat my dog when I had an outbreak. Somebody came on the yard, next thing you know, I had a little outbreak. What I did is I put frontline on every one of the dogs. Got me a couple of those packs of 6 months and went down through it because my dogs, you know, I hardly ever had anything over 50 pounds. So I put everybody on frontline. And then for the next 30 days, it was me and that 1 bottle of permethrin. We broke that cycle. All it took was that 1 treatment because I took that permethrin and kept treating the yard. And I did it the first week, and then I came back again and did it every 3 days the second week. And then I waited 5 days and I came back and treated the yard again. Because remember, at 12 days, you break the cycle. Fleas don't live but 12 days. It's crazy to believe that, but yeah, fleas don't live but 12 days. Once you break the cycle, then you kill their eggs. You done broke the cycle. You done sprayed the yard. You got your dogs protected. You just broke the cycle of constantly finding and having fleas. You know, if you the one bringing the fleas on the yard, that means you got fleas in an area on your yard and it's you bringing them onto your yard. Because after you do your yard, you come back, you know, you missing the flea bed. There's a flea bed. Most fleas have a bed that they multiply in. You got to find that bed. and attack that bed. Okay. Everybody got that? I just want to make sure everybody got that before I dip up out of here. Y'all remember, y'all can always hit the rewind. I have more information later. And hey, y'all can thank the guys who really looked out for me on the Cash App. They know who they are. They know who they are. You know, these guys, they go in and they definitely be taking care of me. And they be wanting to ask that question, you know, ask these questions, but they want me to share it with y'all. You know, they say it's all right to share with y'all. But they doing their part. And I just want to thank them guys, you know, as always, you know what I'm saying, for looking out. And I'm going to continue on trying to do these things and show you a couple more things, you know, that I'm going to be putting up here for you guys to be hanging out with, you know, with other different medicines and all that stuff. So there's more to come. So thank the guys out there who's looking out and wanting to share it just like I'm trying to share it with you guys. Okay? All right, Mike, you can stop the sharing of that. Oh, you know that, baby boy. I mean, y'all can always hit the rewind, but it's very important that y'all get those charts and look them over and understand them. Get those hypodermic needles, you know, you can go pick up them from any CVS, Walgreens, get your pack of those, or you can go order them up internet even cheaper. You know, 3 cc's is good to have around, and another one to have around is get them 10 cc's. Them 10 cc's come in handy when you using the safeguard. I'm going to give you information on how you use the safeguard instead of using all that paste shit, you know, giving them 3-day treatments. Let me tell you something. I put it like this: 90% of you guys is giving them the safeguard the wrong way, the wrong dosage. You're not giving them the right dosage. But we're going to get back to that too. I'm going to get you the information in the chart so you guys can start giving them the safeguard the right dosage. That's why I said get you some 10 cc's, 3 cc's, and the old diabetic little needles. And I'll show you how to, it's real easy when you're not dealing with anything over 1 cc. You know, you can get them little hypodermic needles and you know what those 10ths and 1, 2.5 and all that shit, you'll know what all that stuff is. Okay? Okay, let's get to some dogs now. Hey, Mike, now how do I
stop sharing?
Well, I got it over here. Okay. We back. We back, right?
Yeah, you back.
Okay. Now, we were talking about the Battendorf dogs. And, you know, this is going to be a good one because I know some of you guys, y'all just want me to, I know y'all ready for me to dive in and see which one I'm going to bring to the front to start the party off right. You know, I know how y'all is. Okay, I'm going to start off with a good one. Now, I know Mama, I know Mama and them, you know, they used to mess with that stuff too. And you know Mason and them, you know, you already know they that alligator stuff, that nigga stuff. You already hear him talking about his nigga stuff. But I'm gonna start off with a good one for y'all. Remember, for those remember when Mama was on the show, he was talking real highly of that SOFIAKIS stuff. If I'm saying it right. Let me get it up here on the board here. Here's our first one for the night, fellas. Are we in there?
Yeah, big shout out to my man Talk of the City. I see you, fam. NJ crushing. What up, though? Okay, you in there, Mo.
This one here is Grand Champion and SOFIAKIS Black Bart. Black Bart.
I'll be hiding.
Yes, sir. Alligator stuff. You got that SOFIAKIS tooth powder. Again, alligator. That E. Crenshaw. Good line of dogs back then. I know some of you guys, y'all gonna be ready to jump in there. We're gonna be seeing these shit pop up all night if y'all paying attention. I'm gonna try to dive into some of the Battendorf stuff, because I had a few of those up in there too. But you hardly ever see these. You know, like that nigga gator, what is it called? Yeah, nigga gator. Okay, give me a minute here. Let me go find the next one, all right? Let me go find the next one.
I seen a lot of that Stu Fowler up in there.
Oh yeah, Stu Fowler was one of them. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
he always popped up in that most of that Battendorf shit.
Mm-hmm.
Big shout out to my man, Mr. Guy Colston. What up, fam? I see you. My man, Mr. Will Turner, said we were flooded with that Mayfield sunshine stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you got to be from up north. I know Mr. Turner got to be from up north. Because that's almost like that Kingfish was in our area, wasn't it, Mo?
Yeah.
No, damn well, Kingfish was from the north. But that Mayfield shit, I thought it came up from down south, but to see how heavy we had it up north was like, damn. It was just a difference to me, you know? Considering Kingfish was from up north, but Mayfield was from down south, but yet we had a whole lot of that shit up north.
How many y'all remember this dog right here? Is it on the screen, Money?
Yeah.
That Battendorf nigga gator. That's another good one. You know, remember, we see all that Gary Hammond stuff. Gary kept that shit around for years, you know? But Gary, he probably a lucky man, because you know what? When they're breeding these gator dogs to that Stu Fowler, so for Keith, what is it called?
SOFIAKIS.
Yeah, SOFIAKIS. Yeah, I know.
Mike check.
Notice that's Stu Fowler. That's the same shit you find in Joey.
Hey Mo, your mic it went out.
Grand Champion Joey, huh?
Your mic it went out.
Is it still out?
No, you back now, but you had went out.
Okay, I see. This is the same stuff that you would find, that Stu Fowler stuff. You could find that stuff in Joey. Same stuff. Hey, are we still sharing, or did it stop?
No, you still sharing. I mean, I'm looking at it on the screen.
Okay, it ain't showing up on my screen. That's probably why my mic went out, because I ain't seeing it on my screen. But you see it though, right?
Yeah.
Heavy alligator. Check out. Look at this. Look at all these. Look at all these Battendorf dogs. Now this one right here, this dog right here, I seen this dog. I seen both of his back in the day. That Pittman's Ninja. I seen him go twice. I seen when he won. His second one was over a champion. It was a good match, but that dog was a good dog. The dog had been in better hands. I mean, I ain't taking nothing away from old Willie, but to put it like this, if that dog right there was in a real dog man hand, that dog right there would have been famous. He was bred right, and he stood behind his pedigree. He could have been a grand champion. It could have been a pretty nice producer, but I don't even know if he even got any pups off the dog. You know, his luck ran out doing scantless shit. So you know how that is when you're out there doing shit you ain't got no business. I don't know, can't tell you what happened to the dog, but I can tell you, I seen both of his wins, and he was definitely a good one. Now another one, Ohio Cash had one named Bruno. He was a champion. His most famous, he won 3. He's in the Sporting Dog Journal as a champion. He came down off them boys when the wrecking crew was offering these Battendorf dogs. Good line of dogs. You know, nowadays all we do is see Hammond Gator dogs. You know what I'm saying? The Hammond dogs. But as we keep going through here, you know, as I keep pulling them up, some of these dogs you see down through here, you know, some of these dogs was producing some shit. Another 2-time winner. One of the gamest and best gator dogs of all time, winning over Wrangler's Dragon, 2-time winner in 3 hours and 5 minutes, and producing the best of the best, 8-time winner, grand champion Lionhead, 8-time winner.
Lionhead was a Battendorf dog?
Well, I want to see if that's the same Lionhead. But Lionhead was a black dog. Talking to one we were trying to put Satan on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me have to go do a check and see.
Okay. I didn't know that about him.
Well, hopefully we'll find out. They say did he say he produced? Okay, hold on. We'll check it out right quick. We can always go ask Google.
Yeah. Hey, I want to give a big shout out to that, my man, the one and only Double M. Desbo. Hey, show some love. Bite down and shake that damn like button. Appreciate that, Double M.
Shank Bone, grand champion Lionhead. Let me see. Here we go. Got him here as a 6-time winner. Yeah, he off of me.
Yeah, that's
another good one. Another good one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, when you look at that, you kind of wish that him and Satan could have just.
It would have been a good one.
It would have been one of the great ones, man, because that would have settled that. You know, they almost damn near alike, just outside of the alligator shit. But you know, you
Yeah,
go
you
back.
you got that grand champion Luther shit.
Yeah,
No, you got Luther going against this Battendorf shit. It would have been a good one.
yeah, yeah.
I think one thing we would have had they wouldn't have had. We would have had that motherfucking that Luther mouth. Remember, Satan was game as hell too, but Satan had that chest and mouth.
Hey, did they have the Lionhead ever end up going into having some long ones? Cause I don't think none of Satan's
He has some pretty good ones.
some long ones.
No, not too many long ones.
Okay, cause I know that's what made him and Satan would have been a good one because neither one of them really went long. They didn't really have much trouble. I mean, and going and beating up some top, you know, Satan beat up 5 top kennels.
Yeah, he did. He beat better dogs than Shankbone did.
Yeah.
And that he did.
But then they were the hype back then. It would have just been nice to see that happen. It
would have been a nice one.
Perfect timing for the game. But sometimes I just think sometimes people just didn't want to see that happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I think back then, Battendorf and them, they was pushing a lot of dogs behind this dog right here, behind that Lionhead dog. Remember, he was the talk.
Yeah, yes, he was. Yeah, that's something else I've seen too going down through these Battendorf stuff, guys. They was breeding a lot of this shit to the Niggerino stuff. I've seen a couple. I don't know why they was crossing this stuff with the Niggerino. I guess this is why. But they was definitely crossing it with the Niggerino stuff.
Yeah, and they were some badass dogs too, man.
Yeah.
That's first and foremost for us. You have to understand, you know, you have some good dogs, and then you just got some badass dogs. Them Battendorf dogs made a name for themselves by just their, you know, ability to be dismiss your ass, basically.
Right, they was game and they was hard to beat. I guarantee you, when we go down through here, start looking at some damn dogs, y'all. We want one thing we ain't gonna see a lot of. We ain't gonna see a whole bunch of losers. Let me check this one out right quick. Here we got another good breed here. We get another one of them SOFIAKIS right here. Now you hear if Mama was on here, Mama could get down in here and tell you all this stuff here. Cause I know he has some of this in his yard too. Like this Baskin dude right here. He ain't black. That's another thing funny about him. And then you look at these dogs and you wonder what happened. Kango, 2-3-time winner in 3 different states. And producer game dogs. Oh yeah, Mama will be able to tell you a lot about that because you see that Sweet Williams carbon copy stuff. That was that stuff Grand Champion Stein, Stubby and Stein was coming off of.
You know, I've been finding these everywhere though.
And Mike, I wonder if that's Kango from up in New York.
Is it Champion Kango? I would think so.
Yeah, that might be Champion Kango up in New York. Look like him too, don't he?
Yeah, because you already talk about your boy Willie Pitt.
Right.
Willie.
Yeah, Willie Pitt.
Yeah, so I would think so because they was up in the same area, I believe.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
And Kango was a pretty good dog. Remember, he was the hype back then.
Yeah, he was nice.
Big shout out to that New York. I mean, I think we have to talk about that Buffalo, New York, Rochester area, Lackawanna, that area over there, fellas. And boys had some bulldogs up there. Trust
We
that.
used to play around up there. Arsenal Kennels, Rock City was in that area.
Big shout out to my main man, Big Bro in the house, showing that love. He came out the back room,
Who?
Mama, he said he said I have frozen sperm since 1997 on the Rock Dog. You just showed. Mama, he produced Champion Kango. Yeah,
that's him. See, I tell you, my big brother, like, okay, big brother. I said if my boy was in around the room, he'd be telling me about this shit. See, I be paying attention. They be thinking I be on be listening. I be on that shit though. Yeah. Remember, I did not bring this up to you tonight, Mike.
Yeah.
Just because Mama. I see he stopped in last show. I said I know how to bring him out. Start diving into this shit. Cause like I said, if anybody know this stuff, he knows it.
Yeah.
Here's another one of them dogs. Remember, I was telling you about that synopsis because I hope I'm saying it right, big bro. And he said he got straws of that shit. I'm surprised you ain't took some of that shit and crossed it with your Miles Davis stuff, big bro.
Probably have. He don't know. He another one of them private dudes. You know what I mean? My mom don't be sharing that shit with nobody. He probably in the third generation now of that shit. He probably don't be. He ain't out there sharing shit. I don't never see him on Facebook. No nothing.
Here we go. We're gonna go through some of these champions. There's another champion, old Yankee.
Hey Mo, I gotta step away for a second. You got this.
Yeah. But these are those good crosses, and as you can see, you know, we looking down through here, and then you be wondering what happened to these dogs. Got it way back here. Good crosses. When it comes to that Mayfield stuff, don't nobody know it better than Mama. I'm just letting you know. You see, I caught it off the top. Scorpio. Another Battendorf dog. Full-time winner. Mama, I just got a question. Back then, when you know we wasn't pulling straws, what made you go back and pull those straws on that particular dog? Okay, I'm going to I just got to go in here and look and see. No, I just want to see where this going to take us. I know I'm going to be seeing some Hammond stuff up in there. But I was always wondering, you know, with that all that with them Hammond dogs, you know, he had been always been able to, you know, to maintain a good line of his dogs. You know, I see a lot of them out there, even in, you know, running across a lot of them out there. Another good one. Yeah, he was definitely a producer. Because you know, you see the double bread, that's just the second champion we've seen with him back there in the fourth generation and the first generation. So he definitely has some holding power. I'm gonna go back over there to where Rocky is and take another look at his shit too. Man, he got some straws. I got to go back there and gobble up on that and wander the possibilities. I can guarantee some of these dogs we can go down through here and get to searching through them. We can find a lot of good ones. But as you can see, those Battendorf dogs was definitely around back then. The Kirshner, Battendorf, Mayfield. And I guess that SOFIAKIS stuff was definitely the right taste for it to work. This dog is 34 times Mayfield, nigga, 20 times Sunshine. 20 times Sunshine, 23 times Spooky. Unreported all around. Well, one thing for damn sure, they knew enough about him. Mama knew enough about him to have it on his shit. I remember that one of the shows you was on, you was talking about that SOFIAKIS being crossed with that gator stuff. I'm trying to find Sunshine. Where's she at? There she go. Sunshine and Spooky. There's Sunshine. Double bread to the nigga, Mayfield nigga. How Cash had one named Champion Bruno. I know he had, like I said, he had some of that. He had definitely had some Battendorf stuff in him. I know Bruno's daddy, he lost to True Colors Grand Champion Outrage. One thing about it though, he lasted longer than everybody else did. Outrage made Grand Champion on him. But that was Outrage's longest match. This is a brother-sister breeding here. Spooky. I need to be in the chat because I know Mama saying something. I'm back here playing around in these pedigrees, putting this shit up, and I'm missing all the conversation that could be going on. Yeah, that Champion Kango. I remember Kango. Hey, Mama, I know you remember Willie. I think you was at the show where old Catfish lost. That champion little male Catfish had out there. Forgot, was it Champion Red or something? He was a good one. That was he won his second match against that red dog. I'm just surprised, man, that you haven't crossed that into your Miles Davis stuff. There's so much more to this. I did Champion Yankee, Coco, Scorpio. And the thing about it, that alligator stuff. Go to this rock here and see if I can get something in this one. I'm trying to get it pulled down. Okay, then we got some Mama stuff right here. There we go. There go one right here. Coming off of Esther. Now, I remember Esther too. I don't know how pedigree, but I do know her. That's why you always see I'm going. Yeah, big boy, I know where the hell I'm at. Yeah, there go Miles Davis right there. Yeah, big bro, I be on it. I be on it. Miles Davis. Well, Brownie came off of Esther and Rock. Did you do anything with him? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Nice cross. Nice cross. Nice cross, big bro. She got that triple M cross smiley in there with Esther. That was a good one. Miles Davis was a good one. This is a nice red dog, man. Here, let me get back over here so I guess in case you're saying something, I don't want to miss nothing. Sunshine looked like part coyote height, back end, hairy rear, stifle, pointed ears, roll one, the only thing missing. You know what? It ain't how you look, it's how you go. Hey, you know what I'm saying, baby boy? Look. You already know they call Barracuda a damn toaster dog. You know, don't care how he look. You know what I'm saying? Might look like a toaster dog, but he sure fought like a bulldog. And he was whooping bulldogs. Yeah. You know, something just drove me to talk about these Battendorf dogs tonight. And to see what happened to them. You know? Had to see what happened. You know, and especially with the Hammond dogs still around, you know, with the crosses that they got. I would love to see. And I'm still wondering and asking, you know, why haven't these dogs hooked up with the Hammonds? Or is there a reason why, you know, Mama, if you out there, that you haven't crossed Miles Davis and none of that Hammond stuff? You know, I mean, that's a good question. I see that you're maintaining the cross. definitely maintaining the cross. I mean, I would love to have a female right here coming off of this midnight shit. I've been walking around with me some straws off of Miles Davis, or had this male right here with some nice ass straws. I know there was some crosses y'all made up there. I know you had crossed one of these dogs in the Ohio Cache. I ran across it, out here. In my research, I ran across you making a breeding with Ohio Cache. No, I can't. I mean, if you can help me, I can pull it up, but I know it's out there because I ran across it. And that rock dog, that's a good one there.
Big shout out to my man, Dorian Souls. What up, fam? He said, hello, GHK. I love what you did for Break Bread Kennels. That was a really nice breakdown for someone that's trying to breed good dogs. Appreciate the love, Dorian. Appreciate the participation too, fam. Yo, big shout out to my man, Balls Deep.
Yeah, y'all can thank those guys who are sending that money to the Cash App, man. Like big supporters, Carlos, Dave, Mr. Morris. These guys been supporting this channel, man. And I always say, they just do it on appreciation and don't mind sharing it with you guys. That's exactly what it's like. I got my big bro on the line. Mike, send him the link.
All right. Hey. All right.
Hey, big bro, Mike gonna send you the link. You gonna click in? Okay, he's gonna send you the link right now. Go back to the chat room, and the link is gonna be at the bottom. Yep. No, you ain't gotta call in. It's gonna bring you right into the studio.
Yeah. You just got the mic and the camera. Either way.
Yeah, just watch your mic and camera because you're gonna be live. Okay, thanks, big bro. Hey, Mike, send that link. He's gonna come on.
It's on now.
Okay.
It's there.
Yeah, I mean, I see how I beg. You beg hard enough, you get what you want.
Big shout out to my man Balls Deep. Came in and he said, you ever notice Hammond never really had any standout females other than
you don't have to be on the phone. Just go back in and just click the link. It's gonna bring you to the studio. Yeah, no, yeah, they're going hard link. It's at the bottom, right, Mike?
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, just click on that. I'm gonna stay with you until you get in.
Okay. I'm finna mute you right quick. You ever notice Hammond never really had any standout females other than Bay State's Miss Prince? He focused his yard on his studs. Most people have their own certain way of doing shit. I know we focus our yard on our females. Some guys do with their studs, but the thing about dealing with studs, they got to be like almost damn near proven. I mean, it's something you got to have something to build off of. So you ain't got to go nowhere and be looking for a stud dog. The thing about having stud dogs, you got to have the right female, and it just can't be any female. I've seen success from both ways of doing it, so I just throw that out there. Okay, hold on. I got a big brother in the house.
Okay, we there. You there, big brother?
Okay. You want me to lead this up, Mo, or are you going to stop sharing? Okay. Hey, yeah, everybody.
Hang on, big brother, so you can speak, because your mic is live. Just let's check and make sure. Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me, big bro?
Yeah.
Okay, you in. We hear you good.
Hey, I
Yes,
want
sir.
first.
Okay,
I want to give a
I was trying to type in a response in there, but man, I'm not good at the technology. It wouldn't come up. I don't know what I was doing wrong. But go ahead.
Don't worry about it, bro. You talk better than you can type. So we're gonna take. Thank you for coming in and showing up. For everybody who don't know, this is the legendary mentor, Mama in the house, coming in to share some love. Appreciate you showing up, bro.
Oh, bro, I'm always listening. Like I told you, I'm always listening, man. I just don't always say nothing. But you know, you
Yeah,
on my family right now, so I had to say something.
Oh, that's right. That's why I did that. Bring you out the closet. You know
Yeah,
me.
it brought me out, man. It brought
Oh
me
yeah.
out.
You've been checking on me. Like I went through all that hospital stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
Big
I've been
brother,
checking on you.
yeah,
he
big
know
brother, he been calling me. He said, "Did
And
he
you
know
then
you'll
it
call,
be
makes
back,
man?
me,
Did
man.
you call, man?" I was like, "Nah, man. He there at every show. He know what
yeah,
I'm
I'm always
going
there.
through."
Yeah, he
Yeah.
always come at the very end. He'll come up and he'll see something. He'll make his comment on it. I'll be like, yeah. He be sitting there all the time. He just let us know he out there. But today
Yeah.
we've said we're gonna bring your ass out the closet because
Yeah,
we
it brought
fixing
me
to get
out.
into these damn Battendorf dogs, and I know not nobody know them better than you do. So appreciate you showing up, bro.
Oh, anytime, bro. Anytime. We family. You know that. We go so far back. We go back to the early '90s, man. So that's a
Hey,
long
big brother,
time.
how you feel about? Did you hear your name in our raps and stuff, man? Did you hear?
Yeah, yeah. I gotta play that for my kids. Let them hear that. Yeah, yeah. I like that. I appreciate that too. I appreciate that.
Hey man, that's the way we gotta give it back the way it was given. We always let you know that, man. You've done outside of the dogs. You've been always supportive of us, man, and definitely of
Always,
me.
bro.
So I appreciate that.
Always.
Even appreciate you more for stepping out here, giving us the info that you give us now. Being here because I don't know where to
Yeah.
go with it, but I knew I could bring y'all. I told Mike before we started the show. I said, you know what, man, I'm going after the Battendorf dogs and that synoptic stuff. I can guarantee you, Big Brother's on here like he was last week. Guess what? He gonna pop in here. He gonna help me out.
You was
Not
right.
wrong.
You was right. And his name is Sofiakis.
Sofiakis. Thank you. See,
Yeah,
I
that's
got
how
it.
you pronounce it. It's Sofiakis. His name is
Sofiakis,
Paul.
y'all.
Yeah, Paul Sofiakis. He was a great old school dog man from Chicago. Really good dude. He was a friend of mine.
So give us some insight on him, man. What led you to that? And that played. I see it played a big part of Miles Davis.
The
That's
nigger
why.
dogs you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I knew when I started snooping around. I knew I was going to end up on Miles Davis. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I always do my homework because this is homework you put me on to back when you was in the last show, and that's been over 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I've been on the Mayfield line since like 1983 or so, trying to find them nigger dogs. And the way that I got on to Mayfield dogs was actually reading an article that Mr. Mayfield wrote in the journal. I believe it was the journal, and he wrote an article entitled "Cat Meal Conditioning." And what he read about cat meal conditioning, how you condition a dog on a cat meal, just it really got to me. I was like, wow, this man know his stuff. So I started researching his dogs, his family of dogs. That's when I found out about the Tudor family. And so back then, his dogs, Mr. Mayfield dogs, was super, super expensive. Back in the early '80s, he was asking like $2 grand for a puppy, which was probably like 6, 7 grand now. And
Wow.
plus, he had a waiting list that was a few years long. But I was able to get with a Mr. Whitley. Anybody old school from Alabama, they know Mr. Whitley. He ran with what's his name? That bred the Bully Son dogs down in Mississippi. You know him. If I say his name, you'll know who I'm talking about. He had all the Bully Son dogs. He passed on, but his son was the dog man too. But
It wasn't Mr. Kimmer, right? It wasn't Mr.
yeah,
Kimmer.
yeah, Kimmer.
Okay, yes, sir.
It was Kimmer. Yeah, he was Mr. Whitley was partners with Kimmer. And at that time, they had both of them. Kimmer also had a whole yard full of Mayfield dogs. But Kimmer had fell out with Mayfield about something, and he got rid of his Mayfield dogs. And So, but Mr. Whitley has some, and I ended up getting my dog, my first one from Mr. Whitley, a female off of Mayfield's Frog and Mayfield's Belle, which is pure sunshine dogs, black dogs, I mean monsters. And that dog ended up accidentally hanging herself, and then I ended up getting another one, her half sister, and I got her. We called her Winnie. I named her after Winnie Mandela, but we call her Winnie. She was a black bitch also,
Yeah, I
and she
remember
was the one
Wayne.
that was, yeah, that was Esther's mama. So she was the foundation for my Mayfield dogs, and she was a real game black bitch, man, and with red eyes. A lot of them nigger dogs become black with red eyes, and so that's how I started with the Mayfield line, was because of the article Mr. Mayfield wrote about cat meal condition, which if anybody's listening, you should read it because it's a really serious article about conditioning.
Where you
And
find
that's
it
what
at?
I got it. It was in the magazine. I don't know if it was the journal I read it in. It had to be in the journal. You know, back then they had a bunch of magazines out on the Bulldog, and I got at one time I remember I was getting probably about 5 different magazines, but I want to say it was the journal that it was in. And he was talking about how you condition when you condition a dog on the cat meal. He was talking about how you bring him in real thin, and how he worked it. Mr. Mayfield said he worked his dog on a cat meal for 8 hours, man. 8 hours in time. How you gonna beat a man that work a dog that's running 8 hours on the cat meal?
Mm.
And he said he worked his dog for 8 hours on the cat meal, which I could never do. I got Grand Champion Stubby up to 5 hours at his peak on the cat meal.
Wow.
But he described how you would want a dog when you condition him on a cat meal. He said you want to condition him and feed him to a certain point to where he described how in the wild he described how when you see them coyotes and wolves and whatever out there hunting, and they out there hunting and they don't make a kill, and they go out the next day hunting and they don't make a kill, and the third day they go out hunting and they don't make a kill, and each day their bodies is getting leaner and leaner. You know, you see them out there doing that dog trot, looking for food, looking for food. They might go 4 or 5 days and they don't make no kill, and now it's been about 5 or 6 days, and each day their body's gotten leaner and leaner. And then, you know, if you ever fasted, you understand what happens when you fast. Because I fast every day. When you fast, it sharpens everything in your body, your mind, and everything. And so he said that about the fifth or sixth day, when that wild animal is out there, now he has to make a kill in order to survive. It becomes instinct in nature. He's got to make a kill today in order to survive. And Mr. Mayfield said that's where you want your dog to be when you bring him in the box. That's where you want him to have that attitude when you bring him in that square right there. So that got me when he said that. So that's what turned me on to his family of dogs. And it's been ever since. And then if you read some of his old writings and tapes, he put out tapes, probably about 12 or 15 2-hour tapes, and I had all of them. I don't know what happened to them. Police might have took them. But he described his condition and that. And so that's how I got on the Mayfield family. And I've been on it ever since. And then I also got on the Panama side, which is another side of the nigger dogs. You know, the
Mm-hmm.
Panama red dogs are the nigger dogs also, even though it shows on the pedigree different. The Panama red dogs and the Jocko dogs are the same family of dogs. I don't know if you knew this.
No, I did not know that. I knew that they went back to Mayfield. Yes, sir. I knew Jocko did. Yes, sir.
Not the pedigree that you see on there. If you look at the pedigree, if you look at Jackson's Hank, Jocko's daddy was Jackson's Hank.
Mm-hmm.
In truth, Jackson Hank and Panama Red were Littermate brothers.
Okay.
They were both Littermate brothers. And if you know the story about Panama Red, and I knew it was true when I saw. I went to one time. I went to Fletcher Chambers' yard twice. And one summer we was running to Miami. Me and Fat Stan. Fat Stan's crazy ass. We was running to Florida on a hustle move, and we stopped at Fat Stan. You know, knew everybody, man.
Right.
And we stopped at Fletcher Chambers' house twice in that summer. And Stan knew him so well, he walk in the house and go in the refrigerator and open up the refrigerator, man. Stan was a trip. But when I saw Mr. Chavis dogs, they look exactly like my Panama dogs. And Josh Jackson's Hank and Panama Red were the same style. You remember Jocko was a back end dog.
Yes, sir.
Panama Red was the back end dog. Stein, my champion Stein dog, was the back end dog. So was you remember Jethro's Texas
Yep, that's
Red. I
what
think he
Fred.
was the
Yep.
same way. Yeah, they were brothers. Actually, Texas Red was from the same mama, same daddy, but he was a year older than Stein, same breed. But Stein, my champion Stein dog, in every role and in every match, he always went in the stifle. And when he came out, they was hurt bad. That's the same thing Jocko did, the same thing Panama Red did. So I knew that it was true what Mr. Mayfield said about Hank and Panama Red being littermate brothers. And he said that they were side by his nigger dog. He wrote about it in the journal. He said they were side by the nigger dog. He said that when he gave Vernon Jackson, who owned Hank, used to live in Texas. And he said he sold Vernon Hank, but he told Vernon he was to match him and never to breed him. So he gave him a pedigree on the dog, but it wasn't the right pedigree. And then he said he found out later on, he saw after Hank turned out to be a bad dog that Vernon had bred him a couple times. He said when Vernon came back to Texas to visit him, he told Vernon, he said, Vernon, we had agreement that you wasn't going to breed that dog, but I see where you bred the dog. He said, well, when I gave you that pedigree on him, that wasn't the correct pedigree. He said he was off a nigger. So that's the true breeding on Hank and them and the Jocko dogs and the Panama dogs. They're Jackson Hank and Panama Red were full littermate brothers.
Wow.
And Panama Red used to run loose. The person that owned him, he used to run loose on the streets and he used to kill cur dogs. And but he had a habit, the cur dogs would be snapping all the time. He had a habit of snapping from them cur dogs turning. But they say that some guys ended up with Panama Red, and somehow Bobby Hall had something to do with him. But when they started matching him, he was a destroyer, man. He won 4 times. He beat Eubanks champion Zeus, who was a bad dog, and he produced Panama Red. He made Sweet William, who was Stein's daddy. He also made champion Hot Shot. You remember the Hot Shot dog that was the boys, what did they go by? The Viper boys out of South Florida. They had a dog. They went by Viper Kennels.
Yep.
And they had remember them? They had champion Hot Shot.
Right.
Champion Hot Shot beat Jeep's brother Charlie. Champion Charlie lost the match. He lost the Hot Shot in an hour and something minutes. There's only about 10 people there. And you got people that say, oh, that wasn't true. It was true. It was Crenshaw's champion Charlie lost the son of Panama Red named Hot Shot. And I know it's true because my cousin, who was from Miami, he was one of the people there, as was another guy, Fish from Florida. They was both there. And Fish and I still talk to this day. But he beat him. And I also asked Supernat. Charlie ended up at Supernat. Did you know that?
Right. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Charlie ended up at Supernat because him and Steph were partners. And I asked Supernat that too. I remember years ago when we was at Supernat back in the 90s. And he said, yeah, it was true. But I already knew it was true. That he lost that match to champion Hot Shot. When they sent it into the journal, and these guys were some black guys who were on Hot Shot. So, that was too embarrassing for them. So they didn't say Crenshaw's champion Charlie lost. They just said Spot. That's it. No other name. Jack Kelly didn't put nothing in there, but Hot Shot won over Spot. Didn't say it was Crenshaw's champion Charlie. And Steph had let the old boy condition the dog, who's a friend of his in Florida, the same guy who worked, who handled, what's his name, that went into Homer, that handled Homer. He handled Homer in that match with Jeep. That's the same guy who handled Charlie when he lost the Hot Shot.
Well, okay.
So that's some truth right there.
Hey,
they said that not too long after that, Crenshaw showed up at Supernat's house with Charlie.
Yeah, that's where he ended up at. I remember when I was at Supernat house, he had dogs right off of Charlie there.
Your grand champion Ace came up with Charlie, they say.
Yeah, and he had a couple more. When I was there, he had a couple more off of him. And he had dogs off of Angus there. 3 dogs off of Angus there also.
Yeah, everybody was thinking, remember I always get that story where I don't know whether Ace really came off because Ace was a back end dog himself.
Yeah, because he looked different from them. He was a big brindle dog, if I remember
Yes,
right.
sir.
I saw Ace. I saw Ace when he was there on the yard. He was a big brindle dog.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we bred
I remember
Amber
him.
to him, and that's where Red Ace came from. Batting them out.
Yeah, yeah. I heard he was a bad dog. Supernat was a hell of a dog, man. A hell of a good guy too, man.
Yes, sir.
A hell of a good guy. Had us
And
drinking
that's
that
funny
moonshine down there.
it's funny you speak on that because Ace was a badass dog and he was a stifle dog himself. I mean, our whole line of going hard dogs was stifle dogs.
Was it really?
Yes, sir.
Yep. All of them.
All of them. Brat, Little Mayday, every one of them. What a day, all our champions, every one of them were stifle dogs. And
Yeah.
had mouth.
Yeah, Supernat had some bad dogs, man.
Hey, I got a question for you. William Turner said, could you ask Mama if he knew old Jim Fairley back in the day? A lot of it was crossed with the cloud stuff.
Yeah, I remember Jim Fairley. He had in Canada. He had dogs that he got, the Mayfield dogs that he got from Mayfield that he crossed with his Klaus dogs. And Randy B. You remember Randy B. from Buffalo?
Yeah, had that spike dog.
Yeah, yeah. Randy B. was at Miles's first. He was in Cleveland that night at Miles's first match.
Yeah, the day beat JoJo Red.
Yeah,
yeah, I was there. Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Randy B. was there, and we got to be friends after that. And he had got my number, and he called me, and because them guys from New York had called and offered me like a crazy amount of money for Miles, and I was like, nah. And Randy B. told me that. Funny story. He told me that when he got back that morning to New York, he said he called his kennel partners and said, "Hey, man," he said, "we got to change our yard. We got to get rid of all this bullshit we got." He said, "I just saw the baddest dog on the planet, that Miles Davis dog. We got to get something like that." Well, Randy was tight with Jim Farrelly, and he went to Jim Farrelly's, and he got a bitch from Jim Farrelly off of that stuff. I used to have a pedigree. I don't know what I did with it. And we bred that bitch to Miles, actually.
Wow.
And I can't remember what happened with the pups because at the time, we was moving so fast, man, back then. And at that time, besides Miles, I had Miles's half brother Red Hank, who was a great dog himself and a 2-time winner. I had Stein, I had Grand Champion Stubby. We had a whole bunch of dogs. And I'd hooked up with Little Jeff, and we had Champion Cody, who I conditioned for all three. And Cody was off of Fierre's Champion Spark Plug.
Mm-hmm.
And she was a great bitch, man. And we also had Monkey Man. We won 4 with. The Monkey Man was off of that red boy, that pure red boy dog. Damn, what's his name? I can't think of his name now. Ozzie Stevens ended up with him. A bingo dog off of Bingo, a red boy dog off of Bingo. So we had so many at that time that I couldn't focus, on just one thing.
Now,
But so I don't know what happened with them pups.
I got another question. Said, Mama, did you ever deal with Rod Kushner? I liked his, or let me see, not dog who ended up with his yard. Seeing his dog just vanish.
Yeah, I did. I knew Rod. Yeah, I knew Rod well. I used to talk to him all the time. I had a couple of dogs that I got from him. And Rod was a good guy. He was all right guy. And he was partners with my buddy Nanas, my brother. I call him my brother, Foster, who got the Mayfield dog still to this day. And he's got the pure Mayfield dogs right now. But him and Rod were partners at one time, and Foster went off and did his own thing. But yeah, I knew Rod. I remember all them dogs that he had. Used to have pictures of him and videos of his yard and everything. He had the best setup I've ever seen. He took better care of his dogs than anybody ever seen. He had a cable setup, runs for all his dogs, man. Beautiful setup, man. Great family of dogs.
So now when now I remember when him and Doc, when you beat Doc that night, that was a hell of a match, but Doc got bit down.
Yeah.
He got bit down. And Mao was one of the hardest biting dogs I've ever seen, man, outside of the dogs that, like Red Ace was biting like that. But I swear to God, man, that boy, and I'm going to tell you, that Ninja dog can bite too. Remember old Willie had Ninja?
I remember Ninja, but I can't remember what he was.
He was off of that.
He was off of Battendorf stuff.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I remember him. I forgot that his name until you said that. Where was he from? Was he from New York somewhere?
Yeah, he was from Rochester. Yeah, he was from Rochester too.
I remember him. I forgot about him until you just said his name.
Yep, he came down and he beat old Catfish, Ohio Cash boy.
Yeah, I remember Catfish. Catfish.
Yeah, but he broke him down. But I tell you what, them dogs can bite now.
Oh yeah,
he bit that dog. He bit old Catfish down. Catfish had a good dog. He just got bit down quick too.
Oh yeah, the nigger dogs can bite, bro. What you got to understand when you talk about the nigger family, that's a pure family. That's a pure family of dogs. A pure family of Tudor dogs. Tudor was a man who started doing dogs in like 1915. And he was around to the 1960s. So picture that in 1915. Tudor was doing dogs, and he was doing dogs during the Depression. Mr. Mayfield said during the Depression. Imagine how hard times was. Said he had a pit on his yard. They did dogs every weekend for money. So imagine what he was able to see at the Tudor pit, they called it, in Hobart, Oklahoma. And so Tudor took the best of all the strains that went before him, from the Lightner and the Colby and the Feely and all them strains, and he put them together, and he saw them all, and he put them together. When he was done, it was Daibo. That's why Daibo was so prepotent and produced so well. Even his sons produced well because he was a product. The key word is product of all the strains that went before him. And the purest and the cleanest Daibo dogs in the world is the nigger dogs, man. You got other strains of Daibo, like the Eli family. Those are Daibo dogs as well. I guess to a degree, the Boudreaux dogs and some of those other families, and the Carver dogs. But Carver fakes so many pedigrees, you don't know what's what. But those are also Daibo dogs. But the purest and the cleanest is the nigger dogs, man.
Now, let me ask you something while I got you here, Mama.
Yeah.
Mr. Mayfield, and some of them are familiar with some of his videos. Thanks to YouTube, you can catch some of his interviews. He's a great storyteller.
Yeah.
But is he trustworthy?
Right.
What you mean?
Was he prejudiced, and was he,
You know what? It's like this. It's like this. I don't know if he was racist in his heart or prejudiced or not. That's between him and God. And personally, I wouldn't care if he was the Grand Wizard of the KKK.
Right.
When it comes to the Bulldogs and the Bulldog game, he was a bad MF. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
the
sir.
man had 100 matches and won most of them. He was a bad joker when it comes to them dogs, and he was intelligent about breeding and understanding breeding and conditioning them dogs. If you look at read his tapes and his writings, you can see that. But as far as him personally, what he had in his heart, I don't know. It really never really even cared. He was always cool with me. Always cool with me, and I never saw that side. You know what I mean? He never called me a nigger or nothing. It wouldn't have phased me.
It didn't matter who he didn't matter what color he was. He got on everybody's ass. We got on.
Yeah, he did. He did. He did. He got on everybody. So you know what I mean? He was the same with everybody. But I mean, he was a great dog man.
He spoke a lot.
That's undeniable.
He spoke a lot about Earl Tudor in some of his interviews, and I think which brought me to attention. I generally don't talk dogs, but I liked his conversation when he was talking about how Earl felt about his recognition in the dog game back at the time of this interview. And I was just thinking, damn, if Earl only knew, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what it is, Earl. I think Mr. Tudor felt like they wasn't giving him his recognition, but it's hard to see a thing when you're right in the middle of during this time. Like the things going on right now in the world and anything you pick, we living in it, so we don't see it. It's going to take time in history to be able to look back and to see history and to see how great something was or wasn't, to understand the times. And he was a time is proven that he was, because Tudor Dabo proved that he was the greatest dog man that ever lived. Because 75% of everything out there right now go back to Tudor Dabo. You know what I mean? You had other great dog men out there, but 75% of everything don't go back to them, but it does to Tudor's Dabo. And if you look in Tudor's Dabo's pedigree for 7 generations, which is the time it takes to breed a family, the name that shows up the most is Earl Tudor. So he was the breeder of Tudor's Dabo. And I'm saying he didn't get the respect because of the people of the time. You know how it is. The people, if you got people of his time saw him for, what was going on with him at that time. You know what I mean? He was really kind of a gangster type guy. Earl Tudor, Mayfield said Earl Tudor got shot 7 different times by 7 different men. What kind of motherfucker you got to be to get shot 7 different times? You get shot once or twice, one time and twice, you'd be like, damn, 3 times? So he got shot 7 different times, man. What kind of shit was you doing? You get shot 7 times, man.
And just to know that him and Maurice Carver did business, 2 of the most criminalistic dog men of all times to me. You know what I mean? Them 2.
I told you what they said, what he did to Black Widow.
Yeah, how he got that breeding, you mean?
Right. He said Tudor
he brought a girl.
Took the dog and hung it and brought her back and hung her on Maurice Carver's porch. Black Widow said he hung her up on his porch.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear that story. Yeah.
Yeah, they tell you that's what happened. They said him and Maurice fell out. I know Maurice Carver did something to him, and he said Tudor brought her to his house and had her hanging on his porch.
Yeah, you're lucky he didn't shoot him, because Mayfield said Tudor carried a pistol in his pocket from sun up to sundown the last years of his life when he was an old man. And you know what I mean? So you're lucky that Tudor didn't shoot him.
He said, yeah,
there wasn't nobody to cross.
Yeah, he said Maurice crossed it. He said it happened with something about, because they said Maurice used to go over there, take dogs, breed them, then put them back. And I know they had a problem. He had a falling out with him, and he said he couldn't get up with him, so he took Black Widow, hung her, and he took Black Widow, took her to his house. Brother got the puppies off of her and brought her back. Yeah, here your dog is, and had her hanging on the porch.
Yeah, well, Tudor said, remember he had Black Jack and Black Jack Jr. All them dogs was famous dogs, man.
Yes, sir.
Killers, man. Black Jack Jr. was a killer. And by the way, them dogs come from Ohio. He got them dogs from Ohio, from F.G. Henry in Ohio. But they said people would send bitches to Tudor to breed, and they said Tudor, if Tudor liked the bitch, he would just keep her and tell her, if you think you bad, you can come out here and get her if you think you bad enough. That's why he got shot 7 different times.
Oh, yeah.
But he was the dog man, though. Hell of a dog man.
Hey, somebody asked, in your opinion and in your time in the game, who would you call your hardest competitor?
Mo, I know you're reading that. Why don't you just pin it up, bro?
No, I didn't pass it.
My hardest competitor?
Your hardest match. Basically, your hardest match or your hardest competitor.
Man, there was a bunch of bad jokers out there, man. There was a bunch, man. You talk about the 80s and the 90s specifically, man. That was a high point, dude. It was some bad, man. It was bad jokers everywhere, man. I don't care where you go. In the city, Detroit, man. Come on, man. Detroit, all the badass jokers in Detroit, the dog man. New York, Chicago, Ohio, Cincinnati, Cleveland, Akron. Dayton, Ohio down there, Cincinnati, Dayton area. You got Ramrod and D. Miller.
Can't forget that Youngstown area.
Youngstown, Warren and Struthers in them.
Yeah.
But I mean, there was bad dog men and people everywhere, dude, all over, man. But as far as my competition, I couldn't really pick one that I could say was my toughest. There was a lot of ones that I saw that was a lot of guys that was bad, man. You know what I mean? That was really bad in the dogs, man.
I have to say Vietnam. I would have to say Vietnam, though, because those 2 dogs.
Yeah.
Vietnam was a great match, man.
Yeah, that dog was a killer, man. He killed a bunch of
Yeah.
dogs before, man.
Yes, sir.
And they was high. They was high on that dog. Matter of fact,
Yes,
when we
sir.
got there, they doubled the bet. We doubled the bet, man. Right before it started, they doubled the amount that we was going on. That's how high they was on that dog. And you remember that dog scratched dead game, man.
Yes, sir.
And somebody had called me after that, and they said they talked to Mr. Eli in Vietnam, and asked him, well, how was his dog doing? And he said he shot him. He's like, what? He shot him? That dead game dog? You shot that dead game dog? Why did you do that? Said that Miles Davis dog had mashed up his inside so bad we couldn't save him. But he was a bad dog, and they were bad dog. They were tough, man. Vietnam was tough. Roadblock was tough. McNasty and them was tough, and the boys in Indianapolis down there, Cash Money Boys. You remember them?
Yes, sir. Uh-huh.
Cash Money
Yeah.
Boys. That's who I was going into with Miles for his championship, which I found out later on it was Cash Money Boys, which was Lonnie down there. And him and McNasty had got together, and that's who I was really going into. But Miles had ruptured his spleen. I had to pay the forfeit. But because me and McNasty had made a pact that we wasn't gonna go in each other. He was like, my dude, we was pretty cool. But we wasn't gonna go in each other. But I found out later on that it was Lonnie, but it was Cash Money Boy, but Mac was with him. He might have got the dog from Mac, I don't know, but it never come off, like I said, because Miles ruptured his spleen and he had to have his spleen taken out. Uh, 2 days in front of the match.
Oh, okay.
But he produced champions.
Yes, he did.
Hmm.
Yes, he did. I mean, some good ones.
Oh yeah, man, a bunch of them, dude.
So you still have those straws?
Yeah, I got the straws on that rock dog that you had put up there.
Yes, sir. Now, my question to you is, how many more years are you gonna keep them? Is there what's
I don't know.
breed? What is that particular? What are you looking for to make you go and grab one of them straws? What would it take?
The purest nigger dog that I can find, which we got the stuff that I got here now, and some of the stuff that we've been breeding is heavy on the nigger side. It's super heavy nigger. So I'll probably end up using it here in this next year or so. But I've had it, man. You know, you're talking about damn near 30 years.
Yes, sir.
Long
I have somebody
time.
asking, Mama, what did you feed during your conditioning? If you don't mind answering that.
I fed a lot of different stuff. I fed beef heart. I believe in organ meat is the best thing to feed them to make them strong. Beef heart and beef liver is what I fed. I fed something they used to have something called carbo fuel.
Yes,
I fed them that. You remember carbo fuel?
Yes, you turned me on the carbo fuel. Yes, sir.
Yeah. And I put onions and garlic in my dog's food. But one of the other things that I used to do, I'm a health nut, still am to this day. And I would give my dogs ginseng. You know what ginseng is?
Mm-hmm.
It's an herb that makes you real. Yeah, it's an herb that's still popular. It's an herb that makes you real strong. They say the astronauts, they used to give it to the astronauts that they used to go to the moon. But ginseng is super. You do some research on ginseng. It's super strong, and it works. Ginseng works on every part of your body. I mean, it heals and strengthens every part of you. It's not just for one thing. Strengthens anything that's wrong in your body. Ginseng makes it better, and it heals it and makes you strong. And so I used to get the ginseng root. I'd go. I know. I go to. I've been to all the health food stores in the area. I go in them still to this day, and I would get the actual ginseng root. And the ginseng root, if you get the actual ginseng root, it looks like the human body. It looks like the human body, like if you were standing and still and you put your arm straight up above you. If you're standing up, put your arm. That's what the ginseng root looks like. It looks like the human body.
Like a stick man.
Yeah. And it's real hard. It's real hard. So I would get it, and I got what's called a ginseng cooker, and I'll put it in the ginseng cooker, and I cook it down, and it makes it soft. And then I would chop it up and let it cool down. Then I put it in the refrigerator, and then I put it over the dog's food every day. But you got to start early with the ginseng, like early on, because it takes ginseng a while to build up in the system and everything. But I give them that every day. and it tastes real nasty. The dogs don't like it, so I would put apples or something sweet in my dog's food too to make them drink it and eat it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I use ginseng
when
and
it
garlic.
comes to the beef hearts and stuff like that, right? You got to be in the liver, beef hearts and liver.
Yeah.
A lot of guys make mistakes in overfeeding. What is your recommended feed when you feed that? Because I know a lot of guys have problems with their blood counts, and they were having.
I do it by eye. Depending on how big the dog is, like a handful, like a palm full, and it just depends on his weight. If he was losing or gaining too much weight, I'd cut back. If he was losing weight and not keeping weight, I would add a little more. And you give it to him raw. Don't cook it. Don't give him no cooked meat.
Okay.
Because in the wild, you seen them animals hunt down elk and deer and whatever in the wild. You ain't never seen them drag it to a fire. And the other one's got a fire going and they cook it. They eat it raw. Their eyes still blinking when they eat them. So you can always feed them raw. I never give them, I never cooked the beef heart or beef liver. I always gave everything raw. Because that's how they eat in the wild, is raw. So I try to mimic it.
I definitely gave him good advice, because I said maybe you're giving them too much.
Yeah, and if they get diarrhea or something like that, or they get runny, then you're giving them too much. You got to cut back.
Okay. Now that was beef heart and beef liver, right? Am I correct?
Yeah, beef heart and beef liver. That's what I used to use.
Okay.
And actually, sometimes I would use fish and
sardines.
Fish.
Yep, your sardines or jack mackerel.
Mackerel, yeah, I would feed mackerel and fish.
Yeah, I remember these things, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of his keep all them years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Copperfield, I'm telling y'all, he's my mentor. I have a couple of them, but he's one of them.
Yeah, that feed is important. I mean, what you give them is super, super important, man. You got to give them the right.
If you want them strong.
Yeah. You got to feed them right. You got to feed them the right food. You got to build that bond.
We have another question for you, big bro.
Yeah.
The question is, Mama, your favorite conditioning apparatus: slat, carpet, cat mill, roll work.
I wouldn't even use a mill. I had 3 mills and I gave treadmills. I gave them to my friends. I wouldn't use one. The only way I use a treadmill is if the weather was so crazy I couldn't do nothing. And then I would bring them in and put them on the treadmill, and I might do like 5 minutes on, and then take them off and walk for 5 minutes and back on for 5 minutes, on, off, on, off, on, off. So that used to teach them how. Now, this is what I used to do. I ain't advocating nothing because I don't do nothing no more, but this is what I used to do. But I would do it 5 minutes on, 5 minutes off, because that teach them how to pace themselves. But I never used a treadmill. A cat mill is the best way to work one. A cat mill was the best way because it's more natural. If you ever seen them work on a cat mill, they out there and they do that dog trot. After so long, they get in a trance.
Yeah.
They get in a trance, and they just you know what I mean? You can be standing there, it's like you ain't even there. And then when they start to feeling good and get in good shape, all of a sudden they'll just take off and start running. And I always had a lure, like a coon tail or a plastic jug at the end of that cat meal hanging in front of their face. And they would just start sprinting for about 5 minutes. And then they'd stop and break it back down into a trot again, do that little dog trot. That's when they're really getting in shape. So like I said, I had Grand Champion Stubby up to 5 hours in his peak for a grand championship on the cat meal. How you gonna beat one that's run 5 hours? What'd you say?
Did you ever do it one way and then reversed it the other way, or you just kept it all one direction?
I kept it all one way. My buddies used to do that, reverse it, but I just kept it one way.
Was there advantage or a disadvantage to either or it just didn't matter?
It didn't matter to me. I just kept it one way, and I put a chain on the other end of the cat meal so they were dragging a chain, and they had a weighted collar on their neck.
Okay.
Now, where'd you get your cat meal from? Because I've seen plenty of people try the cat meal, and it would just look like a raggedy piece of a contraption. But then I seen the Robinsons who had one, which it was solid.
What Robinson? What Robinson you talking about?
The
They
one in
were out of
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville, North Carolina.
Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know them.
They had that champion Thor dog. But
Okay.
he just had a nice one. And then I remember going back to Mayfield's interview when he was talking about the cat meal and how he was introduced to it. And it was more like you gotta have the right one, you know, and then the slope in the slope. So the
Yeah, you
dog
want to heal.
actually
Yeah, you want to
that
kind of
hill.
go up a hill a little bit.
Right. So it
Yeah.
was so much to it that, and it was actually great information, but unless you was actually ever using one, you could kind of, it just a little crazy for us because we never used one. It's not like we didn't see one, but it, when in his interview, it just made sense, you know, how the dogs took advantage of the hill on just on a
Yeah.
natural basis. When it slowed
Yeah.
down, it would walk in the regular trail. When it was up and energetic, it was up on the hill. So
Yeah,
I just,
just like in nature, just like in nature, just like
yeah,
if they out in the woods running, they go up a hill and down a hill, level off and go up a hill. That little dog trot hunting. But I got mine from reason when you mentioned Robinson, his name was Dan Robinson, and down in Southern Ohio, we went by Greer's. You see his name behind the Fargo dogs. He was Kenny Gaines' cousin, and
mhm,
Greer's. I can say his name because he's passed on now. He ain't in the dogs, of course, he's passed on. But Grizz lived right next door to Kenny Gaines. They were cousins. I mean, right next door. And he made our cat meal. But you see his name behind the Fargo dogs. He had a fart dog named Fargo Jr. who won a few, and he had a lot of the Fargo dogs from his cousin Kenny. But everybody called him Grizz. Dan Robinson was his name.
Somebody asked a question, Mama, did you have any techniques to work in the mouth?
I used to work them on. I had a cowhide, and when I take them off the cat meal, I put them right on. As soon as I take them off the cat meal, I put them on the hide. Let them work the hide, and I let them get used to working their mouth when they're tired. That's why I put them on after the meal. But also, I used to get them those bones, those beef bones. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I had a thing where I used to take my dogs and I'd fast them for like a day and a half, 2 days, and then come. You know how it is when dogs used to getting fed every day and you fast them. And so let's say like I stop on Thursday, then come Friday, everybody looking for food. Ain't no food Friday, and then come Saturday, they really looking. They really looking. Every dog out there on the chain looking. And I go to the meat market and get them big old beef bones with some meat on them, and I
Mm-hmm.
throw each one a beef bone on that Saturday, and that worked their jaws. And I want them used to eating and working and chewing at that same time on that Saturday, because most of the time them shows is on Saturday. So that was my thinking back then. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I see a
So
lot of
when
your thinking takes you back to the original wildness of these animals.
yeah,
Well,
yeah,
Mama
because
always
there
been a
are
nature man. I mean, he's a nature dude. I mean, he put me on that Mediterranean diet, and the doctors, like I told y'all, the doctors told me when my heart got 20% that my heart would never get better. I took my Miles' advice, got on that program, got to working out, and went back to the doctor. They did that cardio test on me and told me my heart was back up to 40, down to 45.
hmm
You know?
yeah,
Don't-
yeah, that diet and working everything.
Yes, sir. And they couldn't even explain to me how. They said,
Yeah,
whatever
they
you're
did.
doing, don't stop.
They told you keep
But,
taking the pills. You had
yeah,
been stopped taking them.
yeah, that's what they did. Yeah, sure did. Sure was it. Yeah, keep taking the pills. I quit taking pills and everything.
So did.
Yeah.
Yes,
They
sir.
thought it was the pills, huh?
Yes, sir. I mean,
Yeah, if you research it, you can heal yourself from fasting from anything through fasting by withholding food and diet and everything. You know what I mean? But particularly through fasting. That's why it's important. Like I say, some days to fast them dogs, man. I used to fast my whole yard for a day and a half, 2 days back when I had a bunch of dogs. And then, like I say, on Saturday, I would go get that beef bone, that raw beef bone. And man, they go to work on it, man. You know what I mean? But that's bringing out the animal nature in them, man. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times we overfeed and we'll make them fat and lazy like us. You know what I mean?
Yes,
whereas in nature, they don't eat every day. They don't necessarily eat every day. In nature, they go out and they hunt. The lions or anything, they don't eat every single day. They go out and hunt. And it might be 3 or 4 days, 5 days before they make a kill. That's what you have to that's what you try to mimic nature as much as you can. I learned that from Mayfield.
Another question: do you use Dex? Did you ever use Dex during your time?
Yeah, I used it a few times. I did. You have to be careful because some dogs are allergic to it. It makes some dogs like make them drunk. But I would use it the last 3 days. I would use it.
Okay. Question right quick, because they got a couple options in here. First of all, why did you use it? And the other one is, could you help the guys out with some of the pros and cons of using Dex? Now, I noticed you said you used yours on the end. Mo, how much did you use your Dex? Because I know Dex was supposed to be.
I used mine the last week.
Right. Okay. Because you on my mouth's keep at this point in time. Because even the energy water and everything else that you're sitting here talking about, for those who always ask Mo about what was that special formula that he would use, that special drink. If you pay attention to the conversation, he's pretty much telling you everything that was in the drink itself. So thanks to Mama, I think he filled in one of the major.
Yeah, I use that stress Dex and that carbo fuel. I use that shit like you know.
Yeah.
That was very important.
Good. It was good stuff, dude.
Yeah.
And the garlic, I use the garlic too because garlic kills parasites. I tell you, I eat garlic myself every day because garlic kills parasites, and it kills parasites in the dog, and it's good for the blood, and it's good for everything. And then when you got a dog out there, and he got that garlic built up in the system, the other animal don't really like that smell of that garlic. You know what I mean? So he been eating garlic and onions. I used to feed garlic and onions. And but it's really good for the gut and to kill them parasites in them and to make them strong. It's good for the blood. But the Dex,
is it good for regular yard feeding? If you do it,
yeah. You can even put it in the water, like especially like in the summertime, and you got a bowl with that water in it, man. Put some garlic in that water, man. Make it garlic water, man. Because they all gonna drink that water, especially in the summertime when it's hot out. And that garlic kill parasites, man. Garlic is super power. Plus it's a natural antibiotic, man. Garlic is a natural antibiotic for humans. If you get really sick and you don't want to take no antibiotics, you can take garlic. And oregano oil is another thing. I don't know if you hip to oregano oil, but oregano oil and garlic. But garlic is a natural antibiotic, man.
Did you ever use juice? Somebody asked what types of juice, if you ever used it.
No, I didn't use juice. I didn't do that. I can be the juice keep. I be the juice keep with a cat meal. I run the juice right out that joker, man.
There you go. Mo, because it's Mama, you ain't saying that, huh?
Who?
You. Cause big brother, you don't want to say that.
He know I juice. He know I juice.
Yeah. I heard you say it. But now some of my guys, I got some of the dog men here. They world-class powerlifters, man. That were dog men here. You see them in the picture with Stubby That one picture with Stubb. You
Yeah,
see
I got
some of
that
them in
picture.
there.
Yeah. Oh,
See the guy?
y'all big
Yeah,
boys. Yes.
yeah, yeah. Well, some of them they was world class powerlifters. I mean, to the point to where one had the world record. He might even still got it. But um, they used it on their dogs. I never used it.
Daryl Downs was big like that.
Yeah, he was on that for a while. He was on that test for a while. He got
Yeah,
real big. He got real big. Remember, he got real big and strong. That was my dude. We hung together every single day.
I know.
Before I moved to Columbus, he and I was together every single day. We started the dogs together, and which we talked about before. I don't know if we talked about it on the show, but he's also LeBron James' actual birth dad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Yep.
We always
I,
we always mention that. And the other thing is how come he don't get the credit for the right hand man? 'Cause I'm under the impression that he is the breeder of right hand man.
no, he didn't breed right here, man. He bought him.
Okay. He bought him.
He
Okay.
bought him
Okay.
from, I forget who he bought him from. I don't know if he got him from Boyle. I can't remember who Daryl bought him from, but he had him, and he had right hand man. He had Short Eye, who was also called Buckeye, right off of Midnight Cowboy and Piggy. He had him. You remember that dog?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had him. And Daryl had a lot of good ones. He had one that went 2.5 hours that he won one time. And
Yeah. Now, look, big bro, listen to this. I had seen a pedigree from Daryl, right? A
yeah,
right hand man, and he was the breeder. He said that he sold that dog to Ronnie Boyle. He
I
said
don't
that he
know.
actually bred right
He
hand
didn't.
man,
He didn't. He didn't. He didn't. I don't. No, he didn't breed him.
but
But he might have sold him to Ronald Boys. But he didn't breed him.
yeah, but he had showed me some papers, and I didn't even know who right hand man was. He was
Yeah.
talking high on him because he said the dog was a 2-time winner.
Little black dog had bad ears.
Yeah,
I
it was a
remember.
black
Little
dog.
black
Yeah.
dog.
And
Yeah.
it had on there, it had on the papers that he was the breeder to right hand man. I didn't really know who right hand man was, but he talked pretty
I
high.
don't know. My memory might be playing tricks on me, but I don't remember him as being the breeder. Right him, and he
Okay.
might have been. Now I might be wrong. I might be wrong with that.
He
So
said
don't
he
quote
was
me on
saying
that.
that everybody's taking the credit for right hand man. He said right hand man, I bet right hand man.
See, that's why I
He
brought
might
it
have
up
now.
because Daryl. We met Daryl through you anyway, so it was kind of one of
Yeah.
those situations to where I never known Daryl to be the one that would have to be bullshitting or lying to people. So when I say
No, he didn't
LeBron was
lie. He didn't lie. He never.
no,
He didn't. He wasn't lie.
he
He
wasn't
was
he wasn't that kind of guy. And I know that
no,
he,
no.
the time period that when he
Yeah,
was
because he
actually
set
messing
us
with
up with
Gloria.
Satan. Me and Butch were together when we got Satan in them, right? And
Yeah.
Daryl was the one that set us up with that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Daryl was
Daryl was the
always.
coolest. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, he talked to people all the time, and he was. I mean, he was the one that did his research and dug deep and found the different dogs and dog people. I think he breeding them Borbles now, if I remember correctly. He breed them Borbles and has some of the best Borbles around. He still got them.
Well, he's
He been
definitely
breeding them
one
for like the last 20 years.
you don't want to piss off. 'Cause
No, he didn't play. He wasn't play. He didn't play. He was the guy. He was strong as I don't know what. And he'd go there with you. If you took him there, he'd go there with you. He was the
he stay
outdoors
there
type
with
guy.
you.
Yeah, he'd go there with you. Good dude. Good dude. We was really tight. Like I said, we hung together every single day for years.
Wow. Yeah, he took good care of us, man. I mean, I used to go down there a lot just to hang out with him, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a good dude, man. He was a really good dude.
Yeah,
I'm talking about him like he gone, but yeah, he's a good dude. I haven't talked to him for years. And he got married some years back and moved from he used to stay a few streets over from my parents. And every time I go home, I always stop by his place. And that's how I met LeBron's mom. She was there one time. This was before LeBron was born.
Yeah, Gloria.
And,
He tried to wipe her up.
yeah, when we got out of high school, he was used to DJ
Yeah.
all over Ohio. He had DJ equipment, it's expensive DJ equipment. He DJ all over Ohio. And he said he met Gloria because one day my mom called me and said, we just found out Daryl is LeBron's dad. I said, what? And I thought about it. I said, they look exactly alike. So I called him right away. And I remember I come up there one time and he was outside with the dogs and his car was in the driveway and was running. Somebody was in and he told him, motioned for him to get out. And it was a girl. And the only reason I remember is because they were dressed alike. They had on short outfits alike. So when I found out he was LeBron's dad, I called him. He said, yeah, you remember Gloria? You met her. Remember the girl we used to dress alike? I said, yeah. He said, that was Gloria, LeBron's mom. But we got into a fight and she got mad at me and cut me and she left. You know, he was on that juice, man, on that needle back then.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell everybody, I said, that's why LeBron's so damn strong now. So strong on that court because he got that in his genes from his
Right.
daddy. You know what I mean? Because stuff like that passes, you know what I mean? Whatever a mom and dad is carrying in them, it'll pass on to that fetus, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're
Mm-hmm.
alcoholic or a drug addict or whatever, then that stuff passes on to your kids. Your kids will be predisposed to be like that. It's the same
Well,
thing if you're using roids or something like that. If you're using roids at that time, then your kids are going to be, it's going to affect your kids in some way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you know, we were good friends with Gloria back then, and we knew about the situation where it happened. You know, she's always been wild. Okay, she come out of our hood, and he was trying to wife her up, and you know how a brother get when you can't control her. The next best thing, you know what I'm saying? And
Hell, he was wild. He was wild too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he was the wildest he was. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he was trying to mack her out, and she wasn't on that shit.
No, she wasn't on it. She wasn't on it. He told me she stabbed him. What he told me.
Yep, that's when she came back and told us because she lived in our hood, Southwest Africa.
Okay.
Yeah.
But him and they look just like. I sent you that picture that time of his other son.
But you're definitely right though. Yeah.
He look exactly like his other son. Look exactly like LeBron.
He got a son.
Look exactly like him. They look like twins.
They look like twins.
Yeah, he about 6'5" too.
Yep. You're nothing with them big ass wide shoulders and shit.
Big old hands.
Yeah.
Because Daryl was raised by his grandfather, and his grandfather and grandmom lived to be like 95 years old. Granddaddy used to take care of them dogs and break them up when they get into it, Short Eye and all them. He was an old man in his 90s. His hands was like double the size of a normal person's hands. And I remember that. And if you ever talk to Daryl, he talks about it, how big his daddy's hands was, his granddaddy that raised him. And I said, I bet you LeBron got the big ass hands like that too.
Yeah.
But, crazy stories dealing with these dogs.
You can go out there on the internet and you actually see it out there now. You know, it's out the box now. Them together and all that shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
He looked just like him. His other son looked just like him. And Daryl looked just like him when LeBron looked when LeBron was young. The way he looks now looked just like Daryl because we was around each other during that time. They look exactly like, same head, silly like that, everything, man. Same way.
You got it naturally. Hey, my man Lucky Orion, I see you, fam. And big shout out to Game This First Incorporated. I'm gonna get this one out the way first. He said, did you guys see Champion Bullet from Cleveland? And what do you think about Bullet?
We love Bullet. We know Behind.
I didn't see him. Yeah, I didn't see him. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know Behind.
I know Bullet Behind well. Him and Chip was partners at the time. And me and Chip and we hung together. Me and Chip used to talk every single day on the phone. We was tight, man. We used to talk every day. When I say every day, every single day, I used to know his number by heart. And him and Behinds was tight. And, Behinds used to work the dogs.
Yeah.
He was a conditioner. He was a great conditioner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew Behinds well.
Yes, sir.
And the other question was from my boy, Game This First Incorporated. He said, are the stories true about how bad Miles Davis was?
Yeah. I seen him go both times. Tell him didn't have my mouth.
Yeah, oh yeah, y'all was there. He could bite, man. He could bite like I mean, I used to be the type of person, give me a game dog. When people talk about that hard mouth stuff, I'd be like, yeah, 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 give me that game dog. Give me that 2 hour dog, 2.5 hour dog. Until I saw what he did, man. And he put one away. He got rid of one time in 2 minutes, dude. I know that's hard to believe, but it's true. He was that type of dog. He had that mouth like that, man, that just devastating,
Yeah, crazy
bone
mouth.
crunching mouth. And he was intense, man. He was like super. I think they come from the Jeep side because the Jeep dogs are some of the most intense dogs I ever seen. Was
Yep,
Jeep dogs.
yep,
I
that's
mean,
right though. You're right about that one. He definitely
abnormal
had that deep
intensity.
quality for just straight out intense nut. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
he had
yeah.
that
You
super
remember
stand.
remember in Cleveland when JoJo, mind you, was the 2 time winner going for his
World
championship.
Championship, yes, sir.
And Cash had come in our hotel room when we was up there in Cleveland. He was like, "Yeah, I refereed his back, and he killed one. He broke one's muscle before. He a bad boy."
Yep.
And Miles was the first one I'd worked on a cat meal. And when he come out, he bit Miles on the nose and started biting him, and Miles started screaming and hollering. And
Mm-hmm.
I heard somebody, you remember it was about 100 people there. I heard somebody say behind me, "Oh man, JoJo about to ruin another one." And went on like that for like 10 or 15 minutes. Miles still ain't put his mouth, still ain't got a bite on him. JoJo got him by the top jaw and his nose and was biting and biting. Miles was screaming and hollering.
Stand out the
And then
way too.
yeah. And finally JoJo switched up and went from the top jaw to the bottom jaw. And when he
That's where
did
he
that,
messed
Miles
up
could
at.
bite. And Miles broke his jaw right
Yep,
there. I
that's
heard
where he messed
JoJo
up
whimper.
at.
Miles, he broke his jaw. And Miles went to work on him. And then JoJo, about 40 minutes into it, JoJo, somebody, he turned, even though it wasn't really a turn, but Bobby Hines referee, he gave me a turn. And when we got a handle and I brought Miles to the corner, he did that same screaming, only worse. I mean, we all seen dog. I didn't seen dog scream and holler, but I ain't never seen one like that in the corner. And so
Mm-hmm.
everybody there saw, okay, he wasn't screaming from pain. He was screaming because he was so damn mad that he couldn't get to him like he wanted to. That's when he broke him down. And Doc
Yeah.
become Miles' biggest fan. He become
Oh yeah.
Miles' biggest fan. And
Yep. Shout out to
you
Doc
know what I mean?
Murphy. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. He was a good old school, old time dog man. A
Yes, he was.
good dog man.
Yes, sir.
And
Him and the boy Danny Murphy.
Danny Murphy. I remember Danny. I remember
Yes,
Danny.
sir.
hmm I knew all them Cleveland, old school Cleveland dog men, all of them.
Oh yeah.
And he had JoJo's littermate sister, champion Judy Red. I seen her win her championship.
Yep.
She was like 7 years old. 7 years old. I seen her go 2 hours, and we bred her to Miles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we bred her to Miles. Sure did.
Hey, we got somebody else in the room. Superfly Mac Ram in the house. What up, fam?
What up, OGs? How y'all doing tonight?
Hey,
Pretty
what's
good,
up,
man.
Good,
bro?
Appreciate you
brother. How you
stopping by,
doing?
man.
Pretty good, man. You finally got a Friday off, and I seen y'all was on, so I figured I'd jump in. Salute y'all and shit. Glad to see everybody healthy.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh
Ram, you know
yeah.
I knew that was you because I said ain't nobody gonna come in with Superfly other than my man Mac Ram. So
Oh yeah,
all those who know, aka Superfly Mac Ram, aka walking down Ram, big stepping in the house. What up? Bam! I had to throw that
hell
in
yeah.
there.
Appreciate that, man. I
Hey,
appreciate that.
big shout out to the old school original in the house. What up, fam?
Hey, OG, how big was Mal Davis on the chain, and what was his weight?
His weight was 42.
Mm-hmm.
He was a 42-pound dog. Um, Probably 45 on the chain, but he was 42.
Okay, I always thought he was a big dog. I always thought you brought him down low like how I do.
He was 42. Actually, in that last one, he came in at 41 in that last one, that Vietnam kennels. He was about 41 pounds. He started losing weight. And like I say, he had a ruptured spleen when he was going for
Mm.
a championship, but I think it was starting to mess up even then because he wasn't the same as he was in his first one.
Yeah, it's like
I
he
could tell
wasn't
something was wrong.
absorbing all his nutrients from his food.
Yeah, he started losing hair like around his eyelids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All kinds. I was like, damn, what's wrong? We having skin problems and all that, and nothing had changed. And then when I could say working for his championship, and then found out he had ruptured spleen. So I think it was starting then, in that during the time of that second one in the Vietnam, and plus he started losing that weight, like I said, the day of, and he come down to 41 pounds. Y'all was there, twin. Remember we was all at that hotel. Must have been about, what was it, 30 or 40 of us went down there.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
We was gambling.
All the,
Remember, we was gambling.
yeah,
Shit, we was gambling like
all the guys
motherfucker
from
that day.
Chicago.
Hell
All the
yeah.
guys from Chicago was there, Little Jeff and all them.
Yes,
I
sir.
remember that. Shit, yeah.
Hmm.
Wild night. It was a wild night, but it was a good night.
Yeah, it was a good night.
Hey, Balls, I want to say something right quick. Balls Deep. Mama been out of the dog game, man, in many, many years, man. You know, we all been into trouble at one point in time. But, remember, our show is historically speaking. So there ain't nothing he has to worry about as far as talking in the now, because he's been out of the dog down there over 20, close to 30 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how Miles Davis was bred. Yeah, he bred up. Salute everybody in the chat. I see y'all, man.
Oh yeah, I am definitely a witness to Miles Davis. I've seen both of his matches. Privileged to
We
see
did
him.
that breeding. We did that breeding twice, me and Mason.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, we did it twice. I let Mr. Mason and his dad and Harold come up here. I let them take Esther when she come in back to Arkansas to Little Rock, and did the breeding and whooped the litter. And I went down and got Miles and his sister, and I left her there, and we repeated the breeding.
Boy, he was supposed to be on tonight too. Boy, he gonna be mad. Twin, why didn't you call me? No.
Yeah, I talked to him a couple of days ago.
Well, I've been talking to him. We've been
yesterday.
Talking
matter of fact, I talked to him yesterday. Matter of fact,
what we've been talking about, because he didn't call me too.
Yeah,
but he was supposed to come on tonight. He was supposed to come on tonight. He gonna be mad. Twin, why didn't you call me? No, because you're supposed to show up. And I've been telling him, I said I would love to get you and Mama on the show together.
Yeah.
Here tonight. He always say what he said. What you said, Mike? Every time he say he gonna come, what he do? He don't show up.
Yeah. Well, my mom showed up. Hey, I want to give a big shout out to Cabo. I see you, fam. Big shout out to Melee. What up, Melee?
What up, Cuzzo?
Another long time supporter. Let me see. Hey, my man Sabir, what up, fam? He said, "Can I get twin and twin? I make a tea out of, I don't know, hibiscus, mullein, hibiscus, mullein, and spearmint for the lungs. Let it cool and give it to him once a week. Have you tried that before, Mama?
Not on the dogs, but on myself.
I was just finna say that. That sounds like some shit I'm finna have to screenshot and try for myself.
If you got any kind of lung problems, any kind of breathing problems, mullein, natural. Yeah, I got mullein here now. Yeah, that stuff fantastic. All that stuff, all them herbs like that, man.
Do you think? I mean, most stuff that work on humans work on dogs. You think that would? Well, I don't know too many dogs that had a lung issue where I would have to do with that unless they had that kennel cough.
Yeah.
You think that stuff would work pretty good for the kennel cough?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you got to treat kennel cough like a cold too. Hey, King, that's Miles Davis pedigree up there on the screen.
Yeah, I put it back up there, Mo. I got it.
Yeah, that's the
Brown dog too, goddamn. Yeah, that old blood was producing.
A lot of years of them doing that too, man. They come up with the dog they came up with. That's why we talk about them so much, because how y'all we talk about alligator and then without talk about Mau and Triple M? What are we missing here?
Yeah, because they had the straight shot of the Mayfield stuff. What was the unknowns? Was that the same dog in both the unknowns?
Mayfield. I don't know who put that pedigree up, but it was Mayfield. The female, the female that Swamper was bred to was off of Sunshine also, pure
Okay.
Mayfield, and another Mayfield, pure Mayfield, Sunshine dog. So it was pure on the bottom. I don't know who put that pedigree up there.
How were them dogs in their pure form? Because I didn't really start seeing none until Rod had them, you know, and I don't think them was the same type of dogs that I read about Mayfield having.
Yeah, for some reason, Rod's dogs were big, man. A lot of his dogs were big, and
That's
I
what
had them dogs.
your
I
dogs
had
was
them
big.
before
Not to
Rod
cut
had
you
them.
off, but yeah, that's what exactly what made me think the motherfuckers was big.
Yeah, some of them were real big, wasn't they?
Hell yeah. I was like, no, I don't want no big horse like that, man.
Yeah, I
Them
don't know why
motherfuckers.
his dogs were so big like that,
And
but
old school original. Yeah, little Jeff was a good one too, man. He had some good
little
dogs,
Jeff,
and he was a hell of a bulldog too. Now,
Jeff was a great dog, man. He was one of
yes,
my
he was.
partners, man.
Yes, sir.
Facts. We was kennel partners. We want sometimes we go by CCM kennels here for
Yep,
Chicago,
CPM. Yep,
Chicago, Columbus, and Michigan. Because one of the guys was from Michigan, Hockey Man. He went by Hockey Man. You remember Hockey Man?
yep. Remember when
Yeah,
little Jeff went in and twisted that night down there in Tennessee? I don't think
I
he
wasn't
was
there,
there.
but I remember
Yeah,
it. I wasn't there, but I remember it. He called me.
yep. That was a good one. Him and Barracuda went that night. And
Yeah,
that's how I bred the Beetlejuice, because he came with a son off of Beetlejuice, and he did so good against Twisted, I went and bred the Beetlejuice.
yeah. We
That's
was
all
gonna try to
I'm
hook.
saying.
We was gonna try to hook Monkey Man into a Barracuda. He talked about that.
Oh, that would have
Monkey
been a
Man that
good
we
one.
won for was. Hmm.
Yeah, they
That
was
was,
mad because we was trying to tell them, you
yeah.
know, we was trying to tell them when they
We
came to
cleaned up
Tennessee.
on them. We cleaned up on them that night.
Yeah,
They were trying to. They all
I'm
came
added
down to
up.
bet against the Mayday dogs, and me and Mike, we cleaned up on our
Look,
partners, man.
we coming up from Florida because we know we're all homeboys. And anyway, but we done come up from Florida, you know, because we ride, you know, we around
Yeah,
these Mayday dogs. So you know,
yeah,
if y'all remember, you know, there was a lot of people there that night. And again, we all in the hotel room, and everybody gambling and carrying on. And we trying to tell, you know, we got Cass, KP, all of them just talking shit.
Super
Now,
Nat, Triple M was there.
Triple M
yeah. I
was there.
remember.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah, I know. Harold was there. I remember.
yeah, yeah. So we all just we me and Mo, we piling up. You
Right,
know what I
'cause
mean?
everybody hated Mayday. They didn't
They,
nobody thought they was. Everybody was like, "That dog, they ain't shit. They ain't shit."
they ain't
Okay,
shit.
I'm trying to tell
Yeah.
y'all now. I remember y'all said that. I said the same thing when the Abrahams came in there with Queen. After I seen the way Pepper had did the Abrahams. Then they came with Queen. I didn't know who Queen was. I was betting against Queen. I bet against
Yeah.
Queen and lost my money. So I got my get back on the Mayday dog. Yes, I did, because every one I was betting against them.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, we had them. They was pissy as hell. Cause what
Yeah, we was going.
did none of them have a
Jeff
chance.
Jeff had called me while he was there. He said, "Bro, I'm gonna try to hook Monkey Man. Monkey Man was off of Bailey's Red 8. That's what it was. He was off of remember Bailey's Red 8,
Yes,
the
sir.
bingo
And was
dog.
red
Yeah,
like him. Yes, sir.
yeah, that's who Monkey Man was off of. We won 4 with Monkey Man, and
Yeah.
Jeff was gonna try to hook Monkey Man into Barracuda. I don't know
How
whatever
big was
becomes of that.
Monkey Man, OG?
I forget. He was like in 50 maybe. It's in that range, 51 maybe.
Okay.
Or he would have had to come up a whole lot because Barracuda was running like 55.
Yeah,
Oh, he
Barracuda,
would have had to
yeah.
come up.
He was a big boy.
Yeah, he
He
might
was
have
big.
been a little bigger than that if I remember. He might have been a little bigger, Monkey Man.
Yeah, that's still a
But he
big
must have
dog,
been
though,
around.
50 in shape. That's big.
Yeah, he must have been around Barracuda size because Jeff definitely called me. I think while he was there, was talking about putting him into Barracuda. Want to know what we thought about him,
Yeah,
working him
well,
because we worked him
they
here.
bought a good one. They bought a good one for him. They bought a good one for him. But I'm telling you, man, it was just them dogs was different, bro. Now you know I'm from up north. Where you at? You know what I'm saying? Y'all
Yeah,
brought me into this. So when you
yeah,
know what I say, I mean, and you know I mean what I say. Because remember, I had Brat off of Mayday. I was probably one of the first guys
yeah,
who didn't know how to whip a Mayday dog.
yeah. I remember. I remember.
And I told you, man, there was something special about them dogs. Them dogs got that, like you said, that Jeep shit. You know, that crazy shit.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what made them dogs famous.
That intensity.
Yeah.
Yep, that
Yeah.
intensity.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, hey, big bro. Now this Ram, he saw what a day. One of the Mayday breedings that we made.
Yeah.
We had sent out there to the boys, the Rivera brothers out there in California.
Yeah, that bitch was good. Yeah, I tried to buy that bitch both times I seen her. Cause she would have went well with the shit we had. I tried every fucking player in the book to get them to sell me that bitch. They would not sell her.
Mm.
That dog was good as fuck.
What was your dog's breed? What was your blood that you had?
I was gonna breed her to some of my champion old dog and champion buckshot shit. So they a little bit of the termite in there with some Liu Kang.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I like that.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That shit, it was good, man. I like that.
Yeah.
Out of all my dogs, it was my favorite because they was the most consistent. Like they always reproduced themselves or better.
Yeah.
Big bro,
Yeah, I like the termite.
She was a straight killer. Bro.
Oh, yeah, that bitch was. That's why I monitored her because my shit was straight killer. Finish your shit. No matter where they had to get you down enough to be able to go in your throat and take you out. I was like, oh yeah, I like that fucking.
Hey, Mama, here's my question.
Yeah.
We always had doubt that Charlie was off of Ace, that Ace was off of Charlie, based on the back end stifle shit. Because Ace was a back end dog.
Yeah.
And listening to the story you was telling with Angus on the yard at the time, and Charlie was on the yard at the time, and Supernat told me this.
Yeah.
You know how he get when he drinking that damn moonshine?
Yeah, you had us drinking that moonshine. We was down there too.
Oh man, he got on one of them nights, man, and he said, I had Charlie and Angus on the yard at one time together. We did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, that's where Charlie died. I think Charlie died there.
Yeah, Charlie died right there. Yep, and he made that comment, and I asked him before I left because he straight said Ace was off of Angus. He made the comment.
I wouldn't doubt it. You know what? I wouldn't doubt it because when I was there, he had 3 dogs right off of Angus. 2 were black and 1 was Brindle.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, we bought a bitch off of the black one of the black sons of Angus that he had there. So it's possible. But I remember seeing Ace, and he was a big Brindle dog. He just didn't look like them dogs, man. He looked like nothing like them damn Jeep dogs. Charlie, none of them dogs. He looked like none of them.
The ears would have cut you funny, but Angus had ears like that too, though. Them airplane ears.
Well, I mean, he didn't look like Charlie and none of them dogs. He didn't look like no Jeep.
No, he didn't.
He didn't look like no Jeep
roach
dog.
back or none of that. Like how Jeep dogs got that little roach back. Yeah, he was more
just a big old big brindle dog, man.
Yeah, long,
a big long brindle dog. And I remember thinking back then, I was like, damn, that dog didn't look like no Charlie dog.
No,
the ones that was off of Charlie, he had there. You can see they look like Charlie. They had that white. They had that white in them. You know what I mean, like red and white.
Yeah.
But he didn't look nothing like him.
I just never understood why they would have to lie about that situation based on what was the hype, because it was Charlie, and because Supernat had him, he rolled with the ace situation. But
because what happened when Angus was in the yard? Remember, Angus kept getting loose and he come home and Angus sitting up there on the porch.
Hey, Mama, Ben, I got you on the show. If they had showed up with Angus instead of Homer, it would have been a totally different night. What you think? That's what I feel.
Angus was a bad joker, man.
Yes, he was.
I don't think it would have went as long. It wouldn't have been no 3-hour fight. That's for sure.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I probably would have put my money on Angus. To be honest.
What was Angus's style? I gotta ask. Now I ain't never talked to nobody who actually seen him. I never saw him. Okay.
Yeah.
He was a stifle dog. He would go. That's why they called him the champion beater, because he beat
a bunch of champions.
Once he get back there, it's over.
And they say he come from average dogs. But
Yeah.
here's the thing. Here's the thing with that. Now, you remember the Pit General dog, or do you
Yeah.
remember Pit General that Mayfield
Yes,
had?
sir. Yep.
He was one of them killers, man. That was everybody saw go. Indy Sonny, all them guys was there. And I don't know if you know the story, but Mayfield had massed a couple of them. And when he come back from, I don't know if they was in Louisiana or somewhere down south. When he got back to Texas, he had his dogs on the truck in the kennels, and he said he was so tired when he got home that he just left them in the kennel. He was gonna sleep for a few hours. Or when he come out, ain't Pit General's cage was open. He was gone. Somebody stole him. So now he's on the panic and he's starting to call around, check around, talking to people. And then he heard people say Indian Sonny was talking about it. He had the dog, huh? Indian Sonny had something to do with it. And then he said he heard also that he was in Ohio. I said, what? In Ohio? Who had juice in Ohio back then? Think about this now. Twin, y'all from Ohio. Who had juice in Ohio back then that
Fat
reached all
Stan.
the way to Texas?
Fat
Hell
Stan.
no, not Fat Stan's greasy, not Fat Stan's ass. Uh, Bill Stepp.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
That's
Bill
right.
Steps.
Stepp.
That's right. Yep.
Now, if you remember, so I'm thinking in my mind, I said, I believe Angus is down from that. That's what I believe Angus is down from, because he come from some average dogs, and he was a superstar dog like he was. Come from average dogs, which that's possible, but I believe that he come from that. I believe that he come from down from that Pit Journal. I don't know. I'm not saying he was right off of him, but down from him. And it's the
Yeah,
same
probably
thing with,
like a grandson of him or something.
yeah. And the same thing with that Midnight dog. You remember that Midnight dog, Jesse Rod's Midnight dog?
Yeah,
Yep.
Jesse Ryan Midnight. Yes, sir.
Well, remember his daddy come from Indian Sonny. Indian Sonny used to advertise his daddy. And he called him, I forget what the dog's name was. I think Black Shine. He called him a good looking black dog. And I believe his pedigree said that he was off of, I want to say Bully Son and Arch Missy. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, it's that Indian Shine dog.
Yeah, well, it said that he's supposed to have been off of Bully Son and Arch Missy. Well, and he was a black dog. And his Sonny advertised, said a good looking black dog. Well, there's an old school dog man here in Ohio. He's still alive, named Palmer Combs. I don't know if you know him. Coombs. He lives down in southern Ohio. And I've been to his yard before back in the day. He's been around. He's from a generation before me. He bred the Corvino Creed Red Devil dogs.
Okay.
And he used to advertise in the journal that he had a dog that was he went to Maurice Carver and got that was off of Bully Son and Arch Missy. Would have been a litter mate to the one that's supposed to be Midnight's and them daddy. And his dog was a brindle white dog. He said he seen the whole litter. There wasn't no black dogs in that litter.
Mm.
So in my mind, I said, I believe the Midnight. And there's a picture in Bobby Hall's book, Bully Son and Sons, of Pit General. And if you look at the Pit General, there's a picture of Midnight. And if you look at them, they look like twins, man.
Yeah, it looked
Look
like he
exactly
might
like
have
dog.
came down from Pit General, you know?
Yeah, look exactly like him, man.
Yep. Like, if you didn't know the years, you would think that they bred Pit General to make Midnight, you feel me? But they were
You would
so
think,
far apart that, yeah, that couldn't
yeah,
be possible. So it had to be a grandson or a son of him or something like that.
yeah, that's what I always believe. And the same thing with Angus. I believe that about Angus. So they said Mayfield said he heard that Angus was in Ohio. I said, well, who in the hell in Ohio had that kind of juice to reach to Texas like that? It was only one. It was Bill Stepp.
Yeah, Bill Steps. Billy Steps. That's right.
Huh.
Yeah, he was one
And
of the
probably
top
sold
dog
him
men
to
in the
Indian
world.
Sonny.
Yeah,
Because Indian Sonny did have them black dogs that wasn't like Eli Black. You know that Eli Black be shiny, where them Sonny dogs was like damn near didn't have no reflection when the light hit them. They was black.
that's how the nigger dogs is. That purple black,
Okay.
I call it that purple African black.
Yeah,
That
because
purple
when they
African
skin
black.
underneath is black, huh?
Yeah, that's how them nigger dogs look, man. That's how Miles look.
Yeah.
Okay, bet. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the trait of them nigger dogs. That blacker than black look, man.
Yeah, damn near like how Blackjack and them looked back in the day. All them old Tudor dogs.
Exactly, just like that. Who they come from, and so I always believe that that's what Angus and them was. And that's what I believe that Midnight Dog was down from that pit general also. But
Hey,
Mayfield
Mama,
said he was in Ohio.
Mama,
Yeah.
did you ever cross into any of those Jocko dogs?
No, I wanted to. I just couldn't find the Jocko dogs, man.
Okay.
I wanted to breed the Jocko stuff into the Panama stuff because they were the same family. But I couldn't find them Jocko dogs back then. Well, I was going to buy them from Tant, but I didn't trust Tant. So I didn't trust him on the pedigree part to be truthful. You know what I mean? So I didn't buy nothing from him.
Okay, because I know bad news. I mean, you're not the only one to say that about Tant, but again, you could never question what was like already on the paper, because that's exactly how we handled the situation, knowing what we knew about what Supernet had just told us. We never argued the fact, or regardless of what was on the paper, we just said, "Fuck it, we're gonna go ride what it is. It is what it is."
Yeah. Oh, that's all you can do.
Shavers, Mike. You don't touch your shavers had Jocko.
No, I'm talking about with Supernet when he told you about
Angus and
Angus.
About Tant. Oh.
About what he told us about Angus and Charlie, that whole situation, and how we looked at it at the end, because at some point it didn't matter to us. But that's why you always chased the Zebo side, because you always felt like Angus instead of Charlie.
I mean, the same thing he said about Jocko, and and how he was bred because characteristics. Am I right, big bro?
Yeah, that back end style. And they look alike too. They look just alike. I got a picture here of Jocko's that I got from Fletcher Chavis back in the day. I got it from his son Kirby, actually. And they look just like people. You see that picture and be like, man, what's Stein doing in that picture with them people? Because it's a picture of Fletcher and Kirby and their grandson. And I said, that ain't Stein. That's Jocko. He's standing in front of his doghouse with his name Jocko on his doghouse.
Yeah, that's dope.
Mm-hmm. But that style gives it away, that back end style, same back end style.
I hear you, balls deep. I feel you, baby. Yeah, he good. I hear you.
My man, Paul Deep said Mayfield sold Pit General. He went to Mexico. If you took a look at some of the old matches, it says that General and his sons are waiting. I was told that by someone who was very close to them. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That sounds like a story that somebody who stole and put out.
Hell yeah, that's the throw-off story.
The throw-off story. That's what it sounds like to me.
I think the dog I was trying to think of that might be off General's Indian Pistol.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yup. That motherfucker, yeah, man. That motherfucker, little black son of a bitch. And he kind of fought like that when Sonny would look at him from the stories motherfuckers would say. Like, he was real ruthless and vicious like General was.
Well, Mayfield says that when he heard that Indian Sonny was talking about he knew what Pit Journal was, he said he called Indian Sonny. And he said he told Maurice Carver rather, and he said Maurice Carver, because Maurice Carver had something to do with it. Said Maurice Carver called Indian Sonny, and he said he don't know what Maurice Carver said to Indian Sonny, but Indian Sonny got out of dogs for a few years.
Well, maybe that's why Sonny didn't have too much to say when he found out that Patrick had polio.
Yeah, that was karma kicking him in the balls.
That's like karma kicking you in your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So both shoes get shitty.
We talk about gangsters, y'all. These ain't just normal dog men. We talking about gangsters here. So
gangsters, man. You know,
outside of the dogs, too. If you wasn't a gangster, you wouldn't be fucking with these dudes.
Carl was a gangster too. Hey, wasn't Monkey Man off of Red 8?
Yeah.
There you go, anthropology. Yeah, he was off of Red 8. You know, Red 8 was bred like Amber, our dog.
Okay. Yeah, he's right off of Bailey's Red Ape, which Ozzie Stevens ended up owning Red Ape at the end.
Yep. Man, I'm glad I brought this conversation up tonight. You see what I'm saying, Mike?
Yeah.
See, we can thank Triple M for that. Yeah, cause I'm serious, man. Cause he said he was gonna be on the show tonight, and some told me if I bring Triple M on, if Mama was looking in the back, I'm gonna have a both on the show. And
yeah, that's dope.
And he would have still been talking, wouldn't he, bro?
Oh yeah, he would. Yeah.
Hey, OG Mal,
yeah.
who was your favorite dog off of Davis? I said I see he was wrong.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man. We had a bunch of bad ones off of him, man.
Hey, click on his offspring, will you please, Mike?
A lot of them ain't on there.
Oh, damn. You had him like that? He was producing like that for you, OG?
Yeah, he was the registered merit. He produced some champions.
Well, you gotta understand during that time, when we say Mama got in a lot of trouble, he couldn't continue to keep them people off his ass.
Yeah,
man. They'd have been to my house. They had motherfucking street blocked off, the top of the street blocked off, man. My house, man. Had tanks and everything, all kind of shit, dude. But we was wild back then. We was doing some crazy shit. You remember them guys used to be with me, Mike?
Yeah. Them was my boys right there. Your boy, y'all talk dog. Y'all talk dogs. Me and them, we was over there in the gambling hole eating.
Yeah, they was wild, man.
They was wild.
Yeah, Mike has always somewhere hustling.
Goddamn right, man. I was with the hustlers. Shit, they let them go talk dog. We gonna be back in here hustling up some shit. And they was wild. When I say wild, I'm talking about they was wild.
Really wild.
Man, we had some fun back then, though, man. Everybody, that's that New Jack era. That's what it was all about.
The 90s was wild. The 90s was really wild, man. It was really wild, and for the dogs, it was super competitive, man. We had the Journal coming out. You know what I mean? You had bad dogs everywhere, man. I don't know. You couldn't go no big city and wasn't no bad dogs or dog men. And then there was places you didn't even know about. They had bulldogs.
That's the truth. All big matches. Can't forget about up there in Detroit. I mean, everybody on PA.
Man, Detroit had monsters, man. True Colors, Tone. I remember Outrage. I seen Outrage win his grand championship at Butcher's up there.
Yeah, it beat Cash.
Yeah, I was there. I remember that.
Yeah, he beat Cash Rambo.
Mm-hmm.
Bruno's daddy, champion Bruno's daddy. That's who he beat.
Yeah, I didn't remember who he beat, but I remember he beat Cash.
Yeah.
And True Colors, he was so proud. He was so happy and proud, man. He was so happy and proud, man.
That was his first grand champion.
Was it?
Yeah.
He went on to have many more, but that was his very first one.
Yeah, he was happy and proud. I remember that, man.
Cash lasted longer than everybody else, though. That was Outrage's longest match.
Was it really?
Yep. And it didn't go an hour, but still, that was his longest match.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that night.
Man, we got a chance. Man, that's why I was saying, man, I'm one of the luckiest dog men in the history of the dog game, because I have had the opportunity of seeing so much and getting around all the right people and learn so much. Some of these, I keep close. I think Randy gonna always look at me and my brother as one of his siblings. Because we
was proud of y'all, man. When y'all went down there and y'all had them dogs, you had them champions off of Mayday, man. We was proud of y'all, man. I remember saying, I said, man, I'm gonna have to call them and see if we can hook up a breeding together or do something together. You know what I mean? I remember that, man. Man, y'all did y'all thing down there.
Yeah, we
represented Ohio.
We grew up.
Y'all represented Ohio well.
Yes, sir. We grew up thanks to Ohio. We came in there looking real bad. Remember Big Red, Stein's brother, he won his first match.
Texas Red.
Yeah,
Texas Red. Yeah, Texas Red.
That was judo he beat. That's the dog y'all we talk about. We came in at 47
No, it was 40. It was not 47. We was flying. I think it was like 42, 43. I know it was.
Yeah, that's about that was his
42.
weight. He was
Yeah.
he was the
42,
same about the same
43.
size as Stein. Yeah, he was
Yeah.
close to the same size as Stein.
Yeah, and we came in with judo at that weight, and judo was a 35-pound match dog. Cass cussed us out. We had to pick him up. Cass was like, man, what the hell is y'all doing? Well, he told us to bring him in. We bought him in. He said, man, we came back out with him, and judo went and we beat them boys out of New York. When RC and the Soso boys came down to see Jughead win his championship. It happened right in Akron.
Yeah.
Remember, same
that was the place.
was on that same card.
Yeah, that was the spot right there. That was the spot. Everybody come there, man.
Yes, sir. And we beat
for years.
We beat the 2-time winner Jughead. And it was a totally different dog at 35. Cat had me walk into his house every day, bro. Every day I walked to his house, put the dog on the meal. He told me how to feed the dog. And then you hooked up with me, and then I started adding the sardines and the carbo fuel. Yeah, I started doing all that.
That was the growth. I could sit back and remember them times. You know, I remember that how it all started. And the guys have to understand that these guys were already full-fledged, well-known dogmen at the time.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, it was always a big deal for us when we left Ohio and came into Florida in the hot country. And
yeah,
we changed things down through here. You know, Ohio was where we learned the lesson, but the yard, Florida, shit, that's where we was trying to claim the fame, because we up north dudes trying to fit in a dog community in the South. And I think we fared very goddamn well. I put it like that.
We came down here eating that shit up.
Eating that shit up. and we became a part of another, you know, Florida dogman community. And they showed just as much praise to us just because we represented Florida, but we always knew we was from Ohio. So we always had that going for us. But then this is why we have this show, so we can talk about the guys that you don't get a chance to read in books. We actually got Mom out here. We got Ram here. These guys are a very important part of history, because we're looking at Miles Davis' pedigree. How many times y'all done seen Miles Davis and other people's pedigree? You can't even talk about.
You don't get a lot on my show, because I'm always bringing him up. I'm always working my way back to him.
Yeah, because they always say we always been in the Mayday Dogs, but then that's not true. You know, that's why it's important to talk about that history, because look at the dogs that did shit. Mama and them didn't have nothing to do with that shit. You know what I mean? But look at the success that they had. Why we can sit here and talk about them, because a lot of dogs came down off of them.
All them nice ass dogs.
Yes, sir. And we talk about the hottest, you know, a time period when everything changed when we started in the 90s. Yeah, it got hot, but it got even hotter all the way through the 90s.
Oh, man. Man.
I mean, it got so damn hot, the color changed. I'm trying to tell you. Goddamn, damn Chicos.
Remember the Ohio players?
Yes, sir.
Up in Toledo, them boys was bad, man.
Them boys was bad.
Double O and the Hoodoo Man. The Hoodoo Man had champion Stacker Lee. He beat Ozzie Stevens.
Yeah,
he beat Ozzie Stevens, champion One-Eyed Butts. All them was the Ohio players. They was bad, man.
Yeah, Toledo was another hot spot though. They was.
Yeah. And then they had champion off of Tramp. I refereed. I can't think of his name now. The son of Jeep, that was a champion also. Right off of Tramp. Bred to a kingfish bitch, man. And he had that same intensity, just like Miles. That's why I say I think it was a Jeep trait. I've seen it in Jeep dogs the most. That insane intensity like that.
Uncle Willie, what's up, Uncle Willie? Uncle Willie, big shout out to Uncle Willie stopping through.
Big shout out to Small Time. I see you, fam. You know, fellas, a lot of these things that we talk about when it comes to these great dogs, there's a lot of good dogs, great dogs that's not heard of. I feel like sometimes that has a big bearing on the success of a bloodline. What do you think, Mama?
Say that one more time again.
You know, like to me, Miles Davis, he got a lot of recognition,
Yeah.
basically, based off of not just him as the dog, but his production power.
Yeah.
So you're not one of those guys that people don't know about. When we know there were so many more who had just almost just as much success, but not as
Yeah.
much success as you did.
Yeah.
Now, and I say that because, like I said, the success of what you were able to do carried on beyond Miles Davis, where some of them other ones, they didn't have the success that you did. Now, always thought that had a lot to do with the person who had the dog and the success
Sure.
of the dog. And I just want to know how you
Yeah.
felt about that.
Yeah. I think it's about searching out for that best competition. I was always looking for whoever was the baddest. That's who I wanted. That's who I was looking for. Whoever had the baddest dog with the baddest reputation, that's who I wanted. Because when you beat them, then you got their reputation. So that's how I
You had
always looked at it.
not only Miles Davis and Stein and stuff. There's other dogs, man. You had
Oh yeah.
There was other dogs we don't even bring up. I remember several dogs.
Yeah, I had Hank. Hank was Miles' half brother. He was the same mama the Mayfield bitch bred to a red boy dog. We had named Herman. We called him Herman Hump, and he was off of PSKs. You know, Pit Stop Kennels in Ohio. Remember him?
Yeah.
Jared Harrell know him. Mason know him real well too. They did a lot of stuff together. But he had a pure red boy dog that he got from Bass, Mr. Bass, named Little Red. Little Red was right off of his mom was a triple bred daughter red boy. His dad was a double bred son of red boy. PSK's Little Red. And he bred him to Dolly. And Dolly was off of Spruill's Champion So-So and Frank Jacobs' Champion Hog Dog. Champion Hog Dog was a triple bred daughter right off of Red Boy. So-So was Eli dog. Champion So-So was Eli dog. And that made my Herman dog. I bred to Esther. And we got a whole litter of bulldogs. And one of them was Hank. We called him Red Hank. And he's famous down here. He won twice. And he won his last one, beating one that was a killer. He gave up 2 pounds and only had 2 cutters and won an hour and a half. McNasty refereed that one. Roadblock did. And he become famous because of the dog that he beat. The dog he beat was supposed to have been unbeatable. And beat a 6-time winner, as a matter of fact. And Hank beat him an hour and a half, but giving up 2 pounds and had 2 cutters. So he was another one.
Boy, had a mouth.
Yeah.
There was definitely the days. Wasn't nobody say. That's why I was telling when I was talking about Satan, and the dogs that Satan went into, I said, man, where we from? Everybody looking for the great ones. You know what I'm saying? It was just like that.
Yeah, I seen Satan go twice.
Yeah.
I seen him go twice. I seen him go down there at Rebel Kennels, the last show Rebel Kennels put on, and then I seen him beat the Abrahams up in Cleveland one night. Was y'all there?
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a blizzard that night up in Cleveland.
Sure
he beat Abrahams. Remember that? In fact, we went to Akron, the Tips, and we left from Akron going to Cleveland. It was a blizzard that night.
Yep. Y'all met up at Tips, didn't y'all?
Yeah. And we went to Akron. We went to Cleveland from Akron.
Yeah, Tip was my dude too, man. Yep, Tip was my dude.
Yeah, we was pretty tight at one time. Me, him, and Little Jeff.
Yeah. But we had some fun times. I had some fun times. That's where we got Amber from. Tip.
Okay.
Yeah. Got it off
the box. He had some great ones, man.
Yeah. He actually had Brat's litter mate. No, that was Maytooth's litter mate. I bred Mayday back to Brat.
Yeah.
And I gave one of the dogs to T.O. and T.O. sold him to Tip. and it got off. One of the dogs got off the chain. They spent the night together. One of his 2-time winners got off the chain and spent the night with him. And both dogs ended up passing, but you know, the dog that got off the chain, you know, he wasn't over there when he got home. Okay.
Yeah.
Just put it that
Yeah,
way.
Chip and Big D, Daryl was real tight too.
Yep.
It was super tight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tip brought me into the game. He gave me room to be able to play out there with y'all big boys.
Yeah.
He used to take care of me. Yeah, he was like a good friend with me. You know, gave me a chance to, you know, if it don't be for him, he helped me grow my yard and everything that I was doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he had them dogs off of Wrangler, off of Champion Wrangler, I remember.
Yep, that's where Amber comes from. Yep. Amber
Okay.
was off of Wrangler.
Okay.
Yep. That's the dog we bred, the Ace. That's the dog that came. That's what Black came off of her Amber's daughter.
Okay. Wrangler was the one that went 3 hours, wasn't he?
Yep.
Okay, I remember.
Hey, Big J-Bo in the house. What's up, big bro?
He said he beat us too.
Who, Wrangler?
No, another dog y'all was just talking about.
J-Bo, which one? Who did, when you say beat us too, I'm gonna put you up on the board. Who are you talking about?
See, J-Bo got around too.
Oh yeah. He one of the old school heroes.
My man Kai said he lost one as a older dog. J-Bo, that was y'all?
What up, Cosmon?
Big shout out to Kaz. What up, fam? Sweet Jones. That's what you're talking about, Mo.
Okay.
Sweet Jones.
Yep.
That's the dog that was in Toledo, ain't it?
I think so.
I believe so.
Those are the Ohio players.
Mm-hmm. That's the one he's talking about.
Okay. Oh, that's what we're talking about. Okay. Ohio players.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Ohio players beat them.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of history there. You know,
yeah, they was tough dogs, man. Tough dogs, man. They used to go, the boys from Toledo used to go in the West Side Who Ride. And I used to be I was the referee for them. And they would go into each other.
Yeah, Mo used to always talk about the West Side Hoorah and them. Because they were just they stayed
West Side Hoorah, them boys were coming in. They came in swinging, didn't they?
Oh man, they was bad, man.
Yes, sir.
What did they used to run?
Everything.
Yeah, they was Mac Nasty and them. They was all together.
Yeah.
Okay.
RBB and the West Side Hoorah, they was always together.
Yep. Original bounty hunter.
Yeah, I remember them.
Hey, you guys, I need y'all to tighten up on that like button. Show some love. Hey, man, you know it's late, and I know how y'all get.
Yeah, I'm about at the end right now.
Well,
out of gas.
Yeah, I'm about out of gas, bro.
And you know what? You ain't even got to the first chapter of your story that you could tell Mama. So, and you know, I think this is only your third time after
I got a lot.
3 years.
I got a lot. Yeah, I got a lot more in me. A lot more stories.
Yes, sir. Because you know, I still need to get into that Stompanato situation. I need you to help me out with the fat stand and the art situation, because I know you know a lot about that shit. But we're gonna say that for another show because it is very intriguing. But again, appreciate you showing up and showing out as always.
Man, anytime, man. Anytime.
Superfly, aka Big Steppin'. You know, you always come through and show the love. And I'm hoping today that I can have this panel loaded up with give me Mile Mile, give me Roster Man, Schoolboy, Triple M, and just load it up and we just talk Bulldogs and really give them some damn stories, because that's one we got to start at 8 o'clock and maybe go on to maybe 1 or 2 o'clock, because Triple M himself, once he gets started, goddamn, so we got to
I'll run it past the crew and see when they'll be available and all that shit, man. Try to set it up for like next Friday.
Yeah, it'd be a good one to have, man. Because it's a lot of dog history with a lot of great dogs. And I just
think Mile and Triple M on the show together. Oh man, y'all won't even see me. I'm just sitting in the damn chat room with y'all.
Like I am. Hell yeah. This shit like the History Channel.
Oh my goodness. Because we didn't even talk about Tramp, because Tramp was crossed with your dog too, wasn't he? Mama.
Yeah, you already know he was tapping out, Mo.
Okay. Yeah, he was a good one. Yeah, they had very champion Tramp to that stuff, Mike.
Yeah.
That brother Tramp?
Yeah, Tramp, Round champion Tramp.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Tramp was up in Ohio.
I ain't know that.
Yeah, he was from Ohio. Tramp,
it's good though, man. Get these little tidbits and pieces of the history, because we had Malik on the show yesterday, and he filled in a lot of questions that I had about IBM and shit, from why he named them to, when he left him out there in St. Thomas.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, man, that was a good one. He was a good dude.
Yeah, hell yeah, real cool brothers, man. It's my first time talking with him.
I said he's one of the what we call got famous from one dog. You hear a lot of guys say that, but IBM was one good dog, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah. I didn't know he was that good until he was telling me his style and shit. I was like, God damn, this motherfucker was a goddamn judo master.
Oh yeah, and the thing about it, and everybody, in the area knew him, but he really shined when he beat Nico.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, he told that story too. Put the beats on Nico.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Ram.
Yeah.
The show, Patreon, right?
Yeah, Patreon, Game Dog Talk, all one word, $10 a month. And you could fucking go watch all of them. We got a whole bunch of good ass episodes on there, man. Some good interviews too.
Big shout out to my big brothers over there. They the reason, one of the major reasons why we even have a damn podcast. But y'all need to get over there. My boys, they done went straight membership on y'all's ass, but they still have great shows, a lot of information over there. So y'all make sure y'all share the love.
There's no drama either,
Right.
The motherfuckers start fucking reporting us and shit on YouTube and shit like that. Shit start getting weird. So it's just like, fuck it. That's why I still pop up periodically on y'all show, cause I still fuck with y'all, man.
Well, that's one of them things where when you got the kind of clout that you boys got over there, and it's like taking candy from a baby. If you really want that candy bad enough, you go over there and spend that $10 and enjoy yourself and be like a sissy in Boys Town. You know what I'm saying?
Happy as a faggot in the factory.
You know what I mean? Go on over there and eat all you can and enjoy yourself.
Oh, yeah.
They got it going on. You know what I'm saying? They definitely got it going on. Always will have it going on. I think, y'all should support. Always be able to support.
There's a lot of good information over there, too. A lot of perks and shit, too. Like, I always give our members first dibs on the clothes and shit when I come out with new shit before I sell it to the public. You feel me? Just shit like that. Get access to Schoolboy shit first when he busts out his new shit. Same with Baki and Rasta Man, because they got a clothing line too.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, they be selling shirts and shit. Yeah, hell yeah. They have some good shit too.
See, fellas, when y'all support these type of things, y'all make it worthwhile for us to do the things that we do. And I always feel like it's necessary to support, any and everybody, regardless of whether you like them or not. My thing is, support where you can support, and those who
Especially
don't
if you can
support.
learn something that's gonna make your yard better. You feel me?
Exactly.
Because we still keep it in the past too, as far as the context go. But there's still a lot of current information you could use as far as daily husbandries and how to condition a dog properly and shit. Right now, you feel me?
Right. I mean, the game never gets old. That's all. I mean, I'm gonna just tell y'all this. It never gets old. It's always going to be interesting. We don't talk about the now because I feel like there's anything that's happening in the now don't need to be talked about. So we're not
Fact.
going to sit here and act like we're going to find ourselves promoting anything because it's not about promotion. This is about educational and entertainment purposes only. So you
Yep.
have to take the information that you get and make that information work for you, regardless of what you're doing, how you're doing it with your dog, because that's the key to giving out information. Regardless
Hell
of what you're
yeah, like
doing, how you're doing it, do it the right way and be true to what you're doing.
yeah, like just take the information and use it as it's given to you, and once you get the hang of that, try to improve it. That's how the dog game get better. You know.
Big double. V, yeah, they good friends.
Very good friends.
He gonna be mad tomorrow because he been talking to me all day. He's supposed to show up tonight. He gonna be mad tomorrow when I tell him his mama was on the show.
Yeah, I was hoping he was gonna be on here tonight too, because I got some information for him for some of that old blood he was looking for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was supposed to show up, but now he gonna really be mad when I tell him go back and play the show. Mama spent the whole show with us.
Well, he definitely going to get a chance to fix that because we're going to get a chance to do it right again. But I got to get y'all out of here, man, because this is not going to go on any further, Mo.
Yeah,
I'm
you already know. We'll just bring up another
right,
dog on your ass.
right. So I'm going to put this out there. Salute to Mao Mao. Definitely one of the new class of legends. Yes, sir. Always, to me, first time Hall of Famer. If you were the athlete.
Yeah, that's first round ballot right there.
Right. I'm being biased because he was one of our mentors. So, fellas, I need y'all to show some love. I need y'all to show some goddamn love to Mao Mao and Big Steppin', Superfly. Cause I need them goddamn, and don't forget to hit that like button. But for right now, I got.
Don't forget Mo, man.
Yeah, okay, exactly. Like, man, you be downplaying your part in y'all story, bro. Like, yeah, I told you that before, OG. Like, stop doing
I
that,
got one
man.
hand. I got big. I knew how to get big brothers come up behind that back wall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, we all talk about the shit we talk about online in private, but yeah, you was hella instrumental in the story. You feel me?
All right, man. I ain't out here trying to kiss my muscles because Mo over there, he probably kissing his muscles and shit.
Yeah,
but
fuck that. Ask which way is the beach after you kiss them. You feel me?
All right. Big shout out to you too, Mo. So I guess I got to get me some love in there too. But regardless, hey, fellas, show some love. All you got to do is hit that, hit that little button, get on them keyboards, and give me some goddamn thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles. Now show them all some goddamn roses.
Need a lot of them. Need a lot of them.
We need damn roses. Show your love, fellas. It don't cost you nothing. It's free, but it is highly and truly appreciated. Just those little acts of kindness. They definitely go a long way. They, you know what I'm saying? So if I'm telling you this,
hell yeah, I like that shit, man. Motherfucker appreciate that.
I always send them back to that part, man. That's why I be looking for y'all to do that, so they'll know they appreciate it. When they know they appreciate it, man, they come back. And y'all always get up that appreciation, man.
That's part of it, but just as a man who work and take care of his family and shit, we don't get praise like that. You feel me? Because that's expected. That's what we signed up for. That's who we are. So it feels good to see the appreciation from our peers. You feel me?
That's right.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to J-Bo. Man, what's up, baby? When you gonna come up here and sit with me, man?
Yeah, hey, J-Bo, text me, man. I got a new phone, bro. I can't remember what your number is. It didn't save none of the contacts over. I went from my iPhone to Android.
Smart man. Smart man.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to breed a little female, man. J-Bo, I'm getting ready to breed a little female. I'm gonna be down there. I'm going to the Mardi Gras down in that area real soon. I got my feet back up under me. I got all my stitches out. They took them out my foot. They then took these stitches out my groin. Still sore. But I can walk. And I'm going to make a trip, man.
Oh shit! Daddy let the dog out.
Yeah, he gonna be. We finna hit that road. He finna hit that road. Hopefully within the next month. But
Yeah, hell yeah, go live life,
within the
man.
next
Every
week.
day is a blessing that we above the
Within
fucking
the next
earth.
week or two. Next week or two. She bleeding now.
Oh yeah, get on that then. Which one are you breeding?
Zelda.
Okay, the buckskin one.
Yep. The Buddy Love half sister.
Yeah.
Buddy Love half. Yes, sir. I'm taking her to Yellow Dog.
Yeah, that's a good looking brood bitch too. She should throw some nice healthy puppies for you.
Yeah, hopefully she throws me some nice pups. I'm looking forward to it. They bred good, they act good. So, like I said, if I can live to see them grow up, maybe I can have me a one to break records on the wall, or slap me running down through there like I'm down.
Burn the belt off that motherfucker.
Damn right. You know what I mean? Somebody got a red penalty card. Who got the penalty card?
Big shout out to my man Guy coasting in the house. What up, Guy?
somebody threw a flag.
Yeah. Hey, Mo.
Yes, sir.
As we leave up out of here, you have anything else? Hey, big shout out to my man Havoc 360. I see you, fam. I want you to think I forgot about you. Carlos Lee, Bulldogology. Glad to see you show up, fam. Hey, you can hit me up on the back street, Anthro. I'm looking forward to hearing from you, fam. Big shout out to my man Habby coming through, showing that love with a 5-piece. Appreciate you, fam, with the super sticker. Fellas, look. Bulldogging ain't meant for everybody. So we all must agree to that. But if you're going to be bulldogging and you're getting free knowledge like this, take advantage of it. Take advantage of it. If you take advantage of it, you're going to see that you're going to get so much out of your yard and put in the work.
Yeah, your order be better for it, man. The dogs will look better, all of that.
Everything.
They'll get in shape better, because they'll be damn near in shape before you put them in shape. Like, it's a lot of benefits that come with a lot of the wisdom these men be bringing y'all, bro.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to give y'all a little secret. But I'm going to tell you about our top supporters, the guys who have been supporting this channel. And y'all know who you are. They will tell you that every breeding that I make, they have an opportunity to get one. All they got to do is tell me they want one. So it would be wise, because these are the people who really look out for us in a lot of good ways. And it's been supporting us, and we going on 4 years.
So, damn, yeah, y'all seniors in the game now. That shit went by fast as fuck. God damn.
It went by fast as hell, didn't it, man? 4 years we've been at this.
Yeah, y'all fucking finna go to college at the shit.
So
y'all caught on fast though, man. Y'all came in with a format, then fine-tuned it and kept it pushing.
Thank the 7-8. Thank to the general.
The general
and the fam. Thank y'all. We thank y'all.
We're just a prototype for it. You feel me? We had enough to take the hits, whatever came. So, kind of put the umbrella up so everybody else start getting theirs off and shit.
Well, they had to figure out we wasn't them fake guys. Remember, to y'all, we had a chance to show who we was, because y'all knew who we was.
Yeah,
You know,
but I
especially
already
Rocky
knew
Man and
though,
Boxer.
just from seeing that dog, I already knew that shit came from Florida, from some brothers. I just didn't know it was y'all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rocky Man, Bakari.
Schoolboy.
They knew it. Schoolboy did his research, so that's what really opened the door.
When Schoolboy sign off on your ass, you good to go.
Schoolboy sign off. You already know. He know.
Yeah, Schoolboy, class act. You feel me?
Sir.
Straight down the middle. No
sir.
bullshit, no extra shit. You feel me? That's real old school right there.
Keep it real. That's what he was about. And I love him about it. Hey, fellas, again, appreciate you guys for showing up and showing out with us. Shark Tank, as always, y'all do what y'all do. Much love, much respect to all my people out there on the back street. And for all the new viewers who just happen to come by, if you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And for everybody who watching and everybody who show up and for everybody who's in that damn Shark Tank, y'all make sure on the way out hit that like button. I would appreciate it. And if you have any comments or something that you want to talk about, just put it in the comment section and we try our best to reply to all comments. And if it's real one controversial, something you really want to talk about, yeah, we will actually do shows on it, because we want more than just our opinion on things and our comments. We want to hear how everybody else in the game feels about it, because that's where the success and the history of this Bulldog game starts from. Not just one person, but a group of people. And it's amazing what you can do together.
It's called a fraternity for a reason,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, fellas, y'all make sure y'all hit that damn like button. And as Bulldog Man.
J-Bo, hit the email, J-Bo, and holler at me.
You got the email address right there. Go on
right
hard,
there,
reload it.
Please do that.
At gmail.com.
I don't want to miss you when I come. I'm getting my picture, man. I want my picture with J-Bo. That's what I really do. I want me a picture with J-Bo.
All right, man. You've been saying that. You're getting healthy now. Don't worry about it. You're going to get your picture. We got to go to Louisiana. We're going. Okay. But look, man, for all you dog men out there, keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. We always talk about the dog, but to me, we don't talk enough about the damn dog, man. But that part of the game is just plain and simple. Dog is only going to be as good as the man with the dog. And I'm going to give you the first tidbit on this. You got to have it in you to even know what you're looking for when it comes down to the dog. And my number one thing is you need to always have it in you. I mean, you better have it in you.
Not on you. That thing got to be in you.
On you. It got to be in you. I mean, heart-driven mindset. You got to always scratch the win. If you don't know, that is a very important part of this game, and make it a part of who you are as a dog, man. Anything other than that, you're gonna fall short. And so don't blame the next man for your own faults. Don't blame your dog's success on the next man. Blame it on yourself. Until then, we'll be back here Tuesday. Big shout again, Superfly Mac Ram, aka Walking Down Ram, Big Steppin'. Appreciate your love, fam.
Yeah, and that's Ron O'Neal when he played in Superfly. That ain't me. I ain't got a fucking perm and shit no more.
Man, you know you had that ponytail.
You know you had that perm back in the day. Don't even act like it, man. You know damn well.
I did. I'm a West Coast nigga, of course.
He had that ponytail, man.
Yeah.
He out West Coast. He go that devil on your ass. You ain't careful. He had all that hair on his head.
Ram, I done met Ram before, Mo. He remembered me and Snake.
Hey Ram, you know I told you we still did music, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know how we is.
Hell yeah. Yeah. I remember Mike coming out there when I was in Vegas running around with my Italians. Having a ball with them. Yeah, Mike had one of our parties, man. It was lit. Had them bitch jumping. Your boy stayed. Rest in peace to bro too, man.
My boy died on us, but yeah, that was your boy. Cause what you call him, man? You call him the little dude from The Love Boat. I can't remember what he called
Motherfucking
what was
God
that?
damn. Isaac.
I can't even remember the name, but it was funny as hell because both of y'all had all that jewelry on and your rings on your fingers and shit, and you just laughed at him. And from that point on, y'all just had a beautiful night. You know, he ended up hooking up with one of them girls too.
Yeah, I
man.
know the one I put on him. I was like, y'all good. I got y'all.
He ended up hooking up with that chick. Ended up staying out that way.
Yep.
And went back a couple times. So yeah.
Yeah, I was like, nigga, you ain't. She must got that sunshine, nigga, because you ain't never going home.
Man. Yeah, he didn't go home. He didn't go back with me.
I know.
I ended up leaving him out there. So,
yeah. So that was the homegirl. Yeah.
Yeah, they hooking up with her. And ended up,
she was a hustler though. She used to have a lot of cool plugs around the city. Well, down there, whatever you needed. You needed a fence, white plug, where the chronic, just whatever. Like she was one of them ones. She was real cool too, though, real down to earth. Yeah. It was that old days. But yeah, man, I'll let you close it out because we're gonna be on here for another 30 minutes. Just reminisce.
We'll go to the parking lot. We'll go to the parking lot.
We're all at the parking lot. Hey, fellas, appreciate everybody for showing up, showing out. Again, we'll be back here Tuesday. Big shout out to Mama. And look, y'all stay safe. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. And I'm gonna just close it out like this, man, because me.
Better know my head, but don't talk about it. That's the code we live in the game with them people. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them people. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Most wanted Kennels in the spotlight. Danger alert, come with the name. Super Kennels competition, all built for the fame. Work Kennels was the work and work, while Cherokee kept the game strong. Evolution built a bloodline where the heart come from. These dogs ain't hype, they the truth in the pit. Every pedigree stamp when them paws hit the street. Ain't no fairy tales, just that real y'all grit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the pit bull script. Shout the brothers with the backbone thick. Veer brothers, color brothers, Bishop brothers legit. They don't talk about it, they be about it every day. Put the work in y'all, let the results say. Them boys on the rise, yeah, the circle stay tight. Plow boys, wall boys, Havana boys in the fight. Different flags, same ground, same fire, same spit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the litmus test.
Legs in the doom, behind set tone. Loctite, locked in, carved in stone. Church boys hold it with the pit bull gaze. Fruit colors on, man, Sean B in the maze. Arsenal game deal, but your knife stay sharp. Only in America, walk them down, ram in the dark. DSK and Mad Ohio dog, pound by hard when they hit. Praise to the men who rock this shit.
Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they live it.
Fat boy the legend, Lil Buster, real strong. Southern bulldog, keep the bloodline long. Latin force pressure, sniper don't miss. Shaded day, shaded with a killer instinct. Twist, super night power, unit whole rank. Boot camp, click hitting like a Sherman tank. Little fine with the vision. Tennessee dog pound, got their eyes on the pit. All legendary, really the shit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. Don't talk about it. That's the yard law, from the pups to the legends. Everybody stand tall. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Every name on this track got a story that's lit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Call this some legendary pit bullshit, 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 pit bullshit. Yeah. It's Mo and Mike in the house.
Going hard with the legends. Paying homage, you know. Yo. Twins Mo and Mike, we running this game. Legends in the making, never gonna be the same. Kennels popping hard, these game dogs raised right, the brat.
Pretty mama, they shining so bright. LaMayday, what a day, they breathe the heat. Red Ruby L-Rod, they can't accept defeat. With 38 special and yellow bird, we top tier. Champions, grand champions, ain't no fear.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk about it. We the real deal, you know it's no doubt about it.
KPTO, the modern Earl Tudor. Got in the pack, making moves like a tutor. APT, family thick, like legends in the game. Legend of them, Triple M. Shout out the name, Deep South, Roadblock. We upholding tradition. Mama, Southern Kennels, we got that ambition. Hardcore hitters, Stone City brings the fire. The Abrahams, the fam lifting us higher.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's no doubt about it.
Listen up, respect the hustle, respect the grind. Ben, Nate Dogg, putting in work intertwined. Keeping that legendary status alive, you feel? Don't hate on the ride, catch the bus, we keep it real. What's history without a future? We pay the way, Captain. We make it happen, that's the play.
So here's to the champions, run the race, stand tall. Twins, Mo and Mike, we gon' answer the call. Legends in the game, yeah, we holding it down. In the world of game dogs, we wearing the crown.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, maybe we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Shout out to Ohio Cash, the man with the plan, Rastaman Boom, Schoolboy, aka the. There's levels to this game. Develop your game. Develop your game.